Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall. Welcome to episode 8, The Dawn Breaking. We've had a week away, and now we are back once again after a fantastic Christmas and New Year's. I hope that everybody enjoyed their holidays. I know that I spent mine with you guys, but I still certainly did. A few quick announcements as we get into things. Let me do that so that the audio isn't doubling. Oops. Okay, quick announcements. The music that you heard before the stream and the music that you're listening to now is courtesy of Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. As always, we're going to be using a great deal of his music in today's session. Ian was kind enough to provide me with a license for the music. Please check them out on YouTube and on Patreon at Tabletop RPG Music. Their tracks are perfect for use in your game. We may additionally feature a couple of tracks from Vinsvept, who is another composer licensed under the Creative Commons license. If we do so, I will let people know, and I will make sure to link that in the chat for people to check out. But that is Vinsvept, Vinsvept. So check them out if you have time anyway. Let's see. We had a fantastic New Year's stream yesterday. Thank you to everybody that turned out. The donation rewards are not still active. However, our donation goal is still active for tonight and tomorrow night only. If you look up above, if we hit the donation goal of $500, then I will be doing a 24-hour maid stream. We are currently 390, I can count, $394.50 away from that goal. So, we appreciate anybody that donates. What else? Right, tomorrow we are returning to our Sunday schedule. 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, we will be having our Homebrew Helper stream where we create homebrew content live from your suggestions, so please drop in and contribute to that discussion. It runs entirely off of community participation, so I always appreciate seeing people there. Other than that, nothing else. For the next 30 minutes, we're going to have an open chat. We're here to talk with players. Cadre's already here. Hello, Cadre.
Hello.
Here to talk with players and with chat. So feel free to ask any questions if you would like about the world, about the game. If you aren't caught up with previous streams, don't worry. We have a YouTube playlist just for you. And a link to that will be cycling through the chat at regular intervals. Hello, Adam. Fantastic to see you, my dear. No worries, BB, no worries. Like I said, we have about 30 minutes for hang out before the game actually begins. And, well, after that, we will be jumping right in. Alright, on to chatting. I think that covers all the... Oh, merch! We have merch. We are slowly filtering in Mythos Vanesia Nightfall merch into the store. At the moment, the only Mythos Vanesia item that we have is the Angel of War print, shirt, mug, whatever you'd like it in. After I type the... Yeah. Merch! So that's fantastic. If you'd like a print of the lovely Nethrisa Sorol in her Angel of War form, then go and fetch that now. The art is done by the player of Nethrisa herself, Jewel. Fantastic work. We are hopefully going to get our Cardinal Argi print up in there soon. I just need to check resolution and actually do that when I have the energy and mental capacity to do so. There's so much that I'm juggling.
Burn, like.
Anyway.
Put on a fucking dog too. It's. I know. The dog didn't know anything.
All right.
It was.
Well, welcome in, Cadre. It is Chi in the background. He's over there watching anime. At the moment, I'm working on, we are adding in some fun new, modules. Let's see. At the moment, we're filtering in, a new system for languages, so I'm working on that in the background. In the meantime, though, anybody that wants to chat may still chat at me. Let me see. Let's see, I need to find someone to play with yet. Yeah, do it, Adam. Check out Reddit, check out the r/LFG, I guarantee you'll find somebody. There you go. Okay. Cadre.
Yes?
Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What equipment... Hold on, actually. Let me do this. I'm gonna swap this so that I'm playing the music so that I have background sound. Where is it?
You know, random side note,
Mm-hmm.
you don't realize how difficult and complicated doing... Wow, I really hear the echo now. Yeah, I hear what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't
There
know
it
why the
is.
hell that's there. It really shouldn't be there at all. Like,
Yeah.
there's no effect on it.
No idea.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Is something
maybe-
feeding back?
No, I checked all the audio pads.
Hi, Slev! Thank you so much. The look is because we have no water in the house and I couldn't wash my hair. So I wore the wig.
Wow. I'm sorry.
Yeah, our hot water heater burst this morning. And we had to turn off all the water to keep it from flooding the basement. There it is.
Maybe there's something else that's feeding my voice in some way. That's all software returns. That's exactly how it should be. Software return 1 and 2. Here, maybe that'll do it?
Oh.
Did that do it?
I think so, yeah.
That sounds like it did it. Yeah, that did it. Why the hell is having 2 Maximuses open and causing it? What the...
No idea.
That's really stupid. Okay, anyway, moving on. What was your question?
My question, I want to know, so that I can complete the equipment overhaul, I want to know what all equipment you have. I know you have the robes as your armor, so I don't have to worry about that, because those are special.
Right. I have a Google document. I believe it's called Cadre's Things.
Cadre's Things?
Cadre's Things. Let's see, I have Strings of the Rosebound Heart, which I believe you already have written down.
Yeah, and that's a magic item.
You created an entire document for that. Hands of the Crafter, you already have that one.
Yeah. I'm looking for, sorry, more specifically, I'm looking for weapons and armor.
Oh, well, I'm about to get to that. I mean, Hands of the Crafter is kind of an armor, but it's gloves, so not really. But
yeah, no, that doesn't count.
Runestone Rifle.
Special, doesn't matter.
Okay.
Oh, well, actually, it does matter because that would be classified as, can you put next to it unique, which excludes it from the parry ability.
What does that mean exactly?
certain weapons are marked with parry ability. If you possess and are proficient in a weapon with a parry ability, you can use your reaction to add half of your proficiency bonus to your AC against the attack.
Damn.
But
More
any
uses of my reaction.
any bows, whips, nets, and other like ranged weapons and some unique weapons are classified as unique and immune to the parry.
Okay,
I have
so
a dagger.
I have a dagger. I can tell you if there is anything special on that in just a moment.
let's see. There's and that's it. Yeah, that's everything.
Okay, so we don't need to modify anything
have-
else.
Wait, hold on. I have a longbow and throwing knives.
Longbow. Longbow would also be classified as unique. It's just a standard longbow.
Yeah, it was one of the ones we got from like the very
Oh.
beginning of the campaign.
I have that too.
Okay, let's see, martial range.
Oh. I have the great bow.
You have the great bow, yes. The great bow would also be classified as unique. The longbow is classified as two-handed ammunition, heavy, prerequisite strength of 13.
Oh. I guess I can't use it.
Yeah, you-
Same.
Yeah, but Aelin, when you have your arms out, you can because of your thing. Hmm.
Oh, that's why. I've
For
been
the
using
great
it
bow
as a
you're
negative.
talking
Okay.
about, or long bow?
For the longbow, for the great bow, that would be strength requirement of 15. But again, when you have your arms out, it replaces your strength with your dex, or sorry, with your wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd be fine to use it then.
Okay.
As for the throwing knives, let me see. I think those would be simple. Let's see, simple. I think they're the same as they're the same stats as a dagger.
Yep.
Luke, does anyone in the party have a decent strength? I don't think so, Lukey. Who has the highest strength in the party?
Oh dear.
When I have my arms out, I do.
Yeah, Apusan, what's yours?
13.
13?
One with the highest strength.
Yeah, actually, I think Apusan's the highest.
Yeah, the wizard is the
I love
strongest.
this party. I love it. We're such a fucking hot mess.
Unless
Not only do I
I
have-
use key, then I'm the strongest.
Yeah.
Okay, slightly hilarious thing here too. Not only do I have the strongest at a +1, I have the most HP.
The
Yeah.
wizard, everybody. The wizard has practically double the HP of anybody else in the party and is the highest strength. At
Could have
13.
totally been a war wizard.
Yeah.
Tutors in books.
I
Man.
hope that you pick up a 10 stars transformation at some point.
Oh, that'd be
Ooh,
horrifying and amazing.
It would be terrifying.
I mean, imagine
Reminds me
at
of
this point Blade
Temporary
singing.
hit points.
Fuck
You're
Blade
about to
Singer.
get
Fuck
into
Blade
the-
Singer. Blade Singer's broken. Oh dear, reminds me of our other party, the druid and the wizard share the highest strength. Oh my god. Also, hi Gur. Wish I could hear more, but I'm in VR chilling. Thank you so much, BB. Yeah, about the hair. It's all the water in my house is off, so I had to do something since I couldn't shower. Here we go. Oh, your wizard is an evocation wizard? Nice. And Psycho, we haven't even started yet.
Good God. Bypass. That's so basically.
Oh, a
whenever I-
19. Let me do something really quick, actually, on that. Because people have a lot of fucking channel points
Yeah.
and could just spam that. I want to do... limits. Limit redemption per user per stream 1. That makes sense.
For the roll thing?
Yeah, roll to speak to players. Each person can redeem it once per stream.
Oh, okay.
There we go. You have 102 left, you're broke. Well, that's because you spam me with redeems every time you show up. You and Slev, psycho. Okay, what else? Right, I was talking about daggers. Throwing knives are statted like daggers, I believe.
1d4 plus 4 for me.
What's the range on a throwing knife?
If I remember correctly, I think it was like 100 feet.
100 feet?
No,
I don't think
no.
so.
It's 60. That's what it is.
It's 2060. Yeah, it's using the stats of a dagger. It's 2060, 20 without disadvantage, 60 with.
Well, it's, I think, 1 to 20 without disadvantage, 20 to 60 with disadvantage, and it cannot go past 60.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh.
I want you to be hydrated. Don't hydrate then? Wow. I'll hydrate, don't worry. Let's see. Size, small. Yeah, prerequisite stacks, 11. Easy. Finesse, light, thrown, no real changes to dagger. Wait, PS. Hold on. Piercing or slashing, yes.
Wow, I've been playing D&D for too long.
Yeah.
I knew that offhand.
Yes, as a note, I don't know if this is in the base rules, but when a damage roll lists 2 different damage types, separated by a slash, which it is in this case, the attacker can choose which damage type to use, but must do so before rolling the attack.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't think that's
Rarely
in the base rules, because I'm pretty sure daggers are piercing.
It's probably not going to come up.
Yeah.
Unless you throw skeletons at them.
Yeah, which, that's the main time. I think they're immune to, like, piercing or slashing.
They're the most
Resistant, I
obnoxious
think.
enemies.
Or resistant.
Yeah, let me look that up, actually, because now I'm curious.
That's why I use my fists.
I use Thunder Wave.
No, they're not immune to or resistant to either. They're immune to poison. They're vulnerable to bludgeoning. That's
There
what
it
you're thinking
is.
of. Yeah. So, one of the few times
That was
that
just Pathfinder where they were immune to
maybe. Yeah.
So, with the great bow, there's no other properties, or is it just a unique and ignores parry?
Well, it would have the properties that I defined before, but let's see. Oh. What's your wisdom modifier, by the way?
I think
Oh, no,
it's
sorry, you
19
so your wisdom's
which is
19?
plus 4. I'm
Oh.
pretty sure, because at level 12 I was going to get observant, which would push me to a 20.
Well, good, because Great Bow is in here, actually. It is unique, 2d6 piercing, prerequisite strength 17. You must use strength instead of dexterity for ranged attack and damage rolls with this weapon, which would mean that you would be using your wisdom bonus when you're firing it for
Nice.
damage and strength. Or sorry, for
Very
damage and attack. Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
need to change that then.
Mm-hmm. So that's fun.
Aelin, get out the great bow.
It has a
Well, I need to attune
range
to it first.
of if the range I gave you for it is higher, keep the range that I gave you for it because it's a magic item.
I'm not gonna remember because I'm still driving.
Oh yeah, we'll figure it out later.
Type it to me.
I'll tell you when you're home.
Okay.
Holy cow, the runestone rifle has a long range.
Yeah, it's a rifle.
It's like I read it, I was like, wait a minute. 200 feet. Holy crap!
Abusand, what weapons and armor do you have?
Oh boy, let's find out. I know for sure the longbow. That's always.
He's
Mhm.
like, I have 3 staffs.
I have 3 staffs, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge and a pear tree.
And a longbow in case of I have the need.
Yeah.
A longbow in case I have the need.
In case chaos is needed, I can bring the chaos.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Imagine, I'll just fire that straight up in the air and run.
Oh my god.
I would like to use the longbow. Just because it's like Aelin, stand near him, because it gives me advantage, so it's a straight roll.
Pretty much.
Oh my
In
god.
terms of armor, I don't have armor.
It's like just evil grin.
No armor for you. Okay.
I do have the Crystalline Promise.
Yes, which let me check. Has the casting property. Doesn't really change anything. It just means that only a character with the class spellcasting feature is proficient with this weapon.
Okay. I know I have the Staff of the Spire, but I don't think I can hit people with that. Same with the Staff of Power. Don't think I can hit people with that. I don't plan to hit people with that.
You can. It would just be a staff. Everything just
Yeah.
crashed. Oh no, grr! I'm sorry.
I'm going to mute myself for a little bit. Just let me know if you need to
Bet.
talk to me.
Sure.
I'm also pretty sure Nethrisa doesn't have any weapons, or if she does, she has a dagger.
Right. Does she have armor though?
I think she has an armor to wear mage armor, because I think that's what she started to do now.
I know that she has
Yes.
the. Well, okay, because we have her at an AC of 16 typically.
Okay, I think it's 13 plus her 2 dex plus her cloak of protection.
Right. So that would have to be actual armor, wouldn't it?
Isn't mage armor 13 plus dex?
You're right.
Yeah. So
yeah.
mage armor, unless I'm
No.
remembering wrong.
No.
Oh, she also has another ring. I think it's like the ring of protection that
That-
gives her another bonus.
That gives her a bonus on activation,
Oh,
and it's it's like a reaction.
well, I guess we'll have to see when she gets on.
Where the fuck did I pulled out my player's handbook yesterday? Where did I put it? Thought I put it back on the shelf. Oh, right here. Okay, let's look at mage armor. Dun, dun, dun.
Is Nethrisa's dex +2 or +1?
+2. She has 14 dex.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, 13 +2 +1 for
Yeah.
cloak of protection.
Okay. Alright, I need to keep that in mind because I had it down. Since I had it down as 16, I was assuming that that was like with armor, but.
With mage armor, it is.
Well, yes, but mage armor is not constantly up, so I need to remember that
True.
she's using mage armor for that AC.
Yeah.
Um,
I think she's been trying to do a pretty good job of making sure that, like, whenever we go out for the day, that she puts up mage armor.
yeah. I have to keep track of that too because mage armor only has a duration of 8 hours, and you guys have occasionally gone more than 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So there are times where it may have needed to be recast where it was not.
Mm-hmm.
We got 5 more minutes. Where is she? Oh, she's online. I see.
I was
See you coming.
a bit late to get in my car, so I probably won't be home till like maybe 10:40-ish.
That's okay. I was going to double check everything before we started the game once everyone was here. I think we've handled all of the armor that's necessary and weapons.
Does my dragon headpiece count as a helmet?
Well, in order to benefit from a helmet, you must be proficient in a helmet, and you must be wearing a full set of that type of armor. So if it's a light helmet, you have to be wearing full light gear. All it does is, in addition to all of the new stuff for equipment, there are new conditions: dazed, exposed, hobbled, shaken, and for the most part, helmets just like give you advantage on saves against like dazed and stunned. Medium and heavy helmets provide a damage reduction, but also penalty to initiative.
That's fine. My horns are just decoration, anyways.
Yeah. Hello, Nathrisa.
Hello.
Oh dear, that's
Whoa.
buzzy.
Oh no. Oh shit.
You
Alright,
sound
give me a
like
minute.
you're talking on a phone from 1990.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
So did the 90s call?
She's like, I'm from the past.
Take us
Really,
back
the
there.
90s just called.
The 2020s suck.
Oh no. What's happening? Am I still
Okay,
bad?
you sound
No,
better.
no, yeah, you sound better.
What? Oh my god, hold on.
She's like, I'm calling from 2021.
Oh my god. I'm calling from the past. I'm here to warn you. Wait. Wrong way.
Okay, sorry.
Hello,
It's
welcome
okay.
Also, the wig is so divine.
back. Thank you. It's because I have no water.
Mhm.
Water?
Is it the long blonde?
Our water. No, it's the silver. Our water heater busted and was flooding the basement. We had to turn off all the water to our house.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
No.
And it's a holiday, and we're under a winter storm warning.
Ooh, tasty.
Oh no.
Gotta love suffering.
Hello.
Mhm.
Thank you for the follow.
It's like for Rex's house and everything. It's like, hey, guess what? It's, or was it knock knock? Who's there? 2021. Oh, and also pain.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Ben the Strange Elf. I don't know if you actually did just follow because the notification didn't pop up and the Twitch doesn't say so, but Tomaguchi says so for some reason. So if you did follow, thanks for the follow. Right, Nathrisa, real quick.
Hello.
Oh, you are there. Hello, Ben the Strange Elf. Hello. I don't know why it's not actually registering your follow, but hi anyway. Nathrisa, do you, what armor and weapons do you have?
I have daggers.
You have daggers, okay.
And that's it.
Nothing changes with those. Alright, so, just to clarify, I want to make sure that this is true. You are using mage armor to make your AC 16, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, and my,
Yeah. You have the dex of
cloak.
+2, you have your cloak that gives you a +1. I just need to keep that in mind. that 16 is not your base AC. Yeah, Twitch glitches a lot, Ben. I have noticed, unfortunately.
So, your AC without mage armor would be 13.
Is it? Or is it 12? Oh no,
It's
because of the
2
cloak.
plus cloak.
Yeah.
Yeah. 10 plus 2 plus cloak. Fabulous. So, we don't need to do anything with your equipment. Yes, I gave you your languages. Cool.
So, what caused this Mythbreaker DLC to drop?
The quote-unquote DLC has been out for a little while. He brewed it up a while ago. And I've been thinking about implementing the language system for a while, because we do already have, like, the knowledge system, and because I do pay attention to, like, languages in my world, I thought it'd be nice to have that granularity.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do like that.
Yeah.
Especially because it doesn't make sense for... I mean, I guess I know the language, like, inherently because of, like, in terms of Celestial.
Mm-hmm.
Just because of, like, birth, but it doesn't make sense for me to be, completely fluent.
Yeah, it's an instinctual knowledge, but you don't know the nuances. Yeah. In the same way, as opposed to, like, common, which you have enough understanding of to hold an entire conversation, and your Arisian, which you're a noble, you're deeply trained in, you're definitely fluent in, and may have advantage in certain situations.
So, could you go over the language system, like, briefly? You don't have to go, like, full rundown, but just, like...
It's fairly simple. Rather than just a straight proficiency in a language, and then you know everything, there are now language points. Having a single point in a language gives you a novice level. At novice level, you can gather or convey very basic general meaning when hearing or speaking the language. At a DM's discretion, ability checks which rely on this language may suffer disadvantage. This includes maybe, you're masquerading as an orc, because you've polymorphed or whatever, and you need to speak, and you have a novice understanding of Agath, then you may have disadvantage on your persuasion or performance check, because, you're not up to par with normal speech. Your speech is easily recognizable as broken and novice, just by standard. People that speak a language fluently, you may be at a disadvantage for understanding what they're saying. 2 points gives you basic. Basic level is average. You can hold a conversation and read without issue, although the most complex uses or local dialects may still be beyond your skill. Ability checks which rely on advanced knowledge may have disadvantage at a DM's discretion. If the language is exotic, your ability checks that rely on this language are still made with disadvantage as though you are a novice. So that would apply, Nathrisa, for Celestial. You can speak it for conversation, but certain ability checks that rely on Celestial will be at disadvantage.
Bet.
And then there's Fluency, which is 3 points. At the level of Fluent, you are a master of the language. You can understand the subtleties and nuances within it, granting you advantage on some ability checks, namely Insight, that rely on the language at a DM's discretion. If the purest forms of the language have special qualities in the way they sound, you can invoke these qualities when you speak it. Doing so might grant advantage on certain ability checks, such as persuasion checks, or have unique uses in-game at DM's discretion. So, in particular, that would mean that, like, for roleplay purposes, let me put it this way. If you have a basic understanding of a language and somebody else is fluent and they are speaking fluently to you, then there may be instances where they say a turn of phrase, and you understand the words, but you don't know really what it means. It's like, you know, a non-native English speaker that is very good at speaking the language, but here's the phrase, the shoe is on the other foot. They understand all of those words, but they may not understand what the colloquialism is. Meanwhile, a fluent speaker to a fluent speaker can use the subtleties of the language and the nuance to maybe convey things that people around them might not be able to understand if they aren't fluent. So somebody like Nathrisa, speaking with nobles, would be able to use these to her advantage to seem more high class, and also to maybe hide some subtleties in the speech that others around her might not understand.
She could probably technically use it to, like, talk down to other people. Like,
Yes.
if she's trying to, like, show off her status and she's talking to someone and she starts, like, using noble linguistics that they might not catch. And it's like, oh, I can't believe you don't know that.
That could be done.
I'm thinking, like, that one time when we brought Nathrisa to, like, the teleportation place, and then that one lady who was like, oh, Nathrisa.
Yeah.
You.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So, and then what about learning the language? Because originally it was like, it would of course take time and a teacher, and then, you know, you started off with, like, what was it, a D10, and then you roll down over time to get that proficiency.
Yeah, so the way that would work is you would gain language points.
Okay.
Using that system.
Okay.
In the language that you're practicing. So you would be able to, you know, gain your first point when you complete those rolls, and then so on through the second and third.
Okay. So it's technically languages have 3 levels of proficiency.
Exactly.
Okay, so you go and, like, you're learning the novice level of proficiency at the beginning.
Exactly.
But I also love, like,
Yeah,
the
that
fact
makes
that
sense.
there's nuanced phrases that just aren't understood unless you're fluent. Kind of like with Spanish, there's things that just straight up don't translate.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
It's the same in
Okay.
every language, you know. That exists in every language. Let me know when you're sitting down, because we're getting ready to start. It is 10:38. We're a little bit late on jumping into the game, but that's okay.
Yes, I am almost in my room.
Fabulous. Adam, I don't know if you heard me, but the roll was a 3.
I got some drink to celebrate the new year.
Hell yeah.
I can't believe my phone lasted this long.
Well, I'm glad that it did.
Can Cadre hear us?
Yeah.
Might wanna... Oh, he can? Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'm just about to sit down, so we can start.
All right. Well then, why don't we get into tonight's episode of Mythos Vanesia Nightfall?
Do.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Roll intro. Oh wait, I don't have one of those. I'm not a big fancy production. Welcome back, everybody, to the world of Vanis. Last we left off, the Cardinal Argi were still making their way through this twisted manor. They had sought the aid of an ancient departed Jaina's spirit, the spirit of a servant murdered by her mistress. Tethered to this place, they hoped to gain her favor, to put to rest to find a way to quell the anger of the forest spirit that she once called her lover, to hopefully return its heart to it. and perhaps put an end to this living manor that they found themselves in. With a few carefully chosen words, they managed to convince her to aid them. However, in order to do so, they must find her body. The party went off to the greenhouse and the manor garden in an attempt to gather the herbs necessary to craft potions and find their way into the hidden ritual chamber beneath the manor. However, in seeking to aid this spirit and return the heart to the Leshen, they unfortunately betrayed the trust of their tenuous relationship with Ren, the mysterious, dark-robed figure that they had met before. In questioning them at the greenhouse, he was able to detect a little bit of their treachery, but also took interest in the angelic blood of Nathrisa Saral. This swiftly led into conflict, and as the battle raged, dangerous through the courtyard, Nathrisa, in a desperate bid to put down their virulent foe, summoned the power of Belius, the Gigas, who was bound to her. The fire raged out through the courtyard, burning everything, and its wrath awoke both manor and forest spirit alike, which now are in a tangled war above their heads, stone smashing against tree and branch. Though their foe lies dead, danger still surrounds them. And as we come back to them, huddled now in the greenhouse, the crash of stone and branch and the screech of the Leshen in the distance howling through the night, we know that although they've found a few seconds reprieve, they are not truly safe in this place. Cardinal Argi, what are you doing?
Panicking.
Yeah, panicking a
Panicking.
little bit. I suppose
I'll be back.
we get in there and I think Nathrisa takes a second to like get her breath and like try to get her head on straight. And then she's like, fuck, before everything burns up and oh my god, like some rubble comes down and she tries to avoid it. She's like, and before this place comes down, I suggest we find those plants.
Alright. Cadre, opposons?
We have to be quick. I think we did kind of cause our timeline to be expedited with this.
Yeah.
Does Opposon say the mostly you part?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. She just like, it's like,
It was a fantastic idea at the time. We didn't think it through. We didn't have the time to think it through. I do not blame you.
I don't have time to discuss this. I
Exactly,
throw up my hands
let's
and I
do
go
everything.
and look for the plants.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're in the greenhouse, and then, Aylin's like, it was still kind of effective. It did the job.
There's a crash and a bit of like dust settles down over your heads. You are, for the record, the greenhouse has multiple floors. The top one was the one that you entered, which is out there on that like stone platform where the garden lies. You guys dove in and rushed down a couple of the stairs with the rickety metal banister that winds its way down the 3 stories. So that is shaking right now, and the footing is a little bit unsure. You see there's a tree, a very thin and scraggly tree that has grown up through the 3 stories of the greenhouse, and some of the vines on it are twisting and snaking their way out of the 3rd floor, back out into the gardens.
Aelin, you're the fastest, and you looked at the poster the most. I suggest you go down to the lower floors before they are no longer the lower floors.
Okay,
I'm gonna
I
start looking
For-
at these plants.
I would like to give guidance to Aelin before she runs off, to aid her in attempting to find the plants quickly.
Thank you.
All right.
Can Cadre, do you have maybe a little inspiration, so to speak?
Yes, I do.
You can do it. Gives me a thumbs up.
Yeah. You got this.
Go and do what you do.
What are you trying to do in this instance? Because I've kind of lost the thread a little bit.
I am gonna go and start going downstairs where it seems like things are kind of collapsing, right?
Yeah, not completely collapsing at the moment. The house is in motion. Parts of it are
Yeah.
like moving, walls shifting, as it's started a fight against the forest itself. The reason that you guys are in the greenhouse, I know we've had a lot of breaks recently. There were 3 potions that you needed to craft in order to get into the ritual chamber. The ingredients could be found around the greenhouse. You may also remember that there was a hint that the last numbered ring that you needed to open that other door, wherever that leads, would be in the greenhouse as well, hidden somewhere.
Okay, in that case, Cadre's going to say, Aelin, I'm actually going to go with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just looking for all the plants, and first I want to try and look to see if there is any sort of labeling.
Okay.
Or if they're essentially just a bunch of plants everywhere, which I do have the description of all of the plants.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. And just wondering, did you give me a point of inspiration?
Oh, come on, do this, you can believe it. There you go.
Okay.
Crash above. This branch comes hurtling through and bends some of the metal of the upper floor.
Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it. Okay, I'm gonna use.
Not the same song, but okay.
Right, I'm gonna use the guidance on trying to see if there's any kind of labeling.
Okay.
25. I didn't even need it.
With a 25, you would notice that whatever labeling once was in this place is long gone. The greenhouse is an absolute wreck. It was a foothold that the plants, the forest already had here, and the spirit was able to twist it. Whatever labels there were are gone.
Okay.
As they're doing this, like, and she's like looking at all these labels, I want to just try to draw from memory like the diagram of the different plants to see if I see any recognizable ones. Be like, oh my god, yeah, that looks like the right one.
I do have the descriptions.
Do any of them have sense with the descriptions?
I will have. So they did not, because it was from a mural on the wall. But Apusand, I will allow you to make a nature check.
All right.
Now, Theresa, are you going up? You're going up, right, to start looking?
Yeah. Well, we're on the top floor, right?
Sort of. You're in floor 2.5.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, then I'll go up to the 3rd floor.
So there's I'm gonna tell everybody before I run off. Like, I started looking to see if there's any labeling, and then I see that it's a wreck, so I'm like, okay, that's not gonna work. We need 2 King's Folly, we need 4 Dargo Dessel, we need 3 Widow Leaf, 1 Potter Bloom, 1 Merkweed. I'll post it.
Yeah, she's
Still in the waiting room
as
chat?
she's running and yelling, she starts yelling all this. Apusan, you got a 12?
I got a 12.
Okay, with a 12, there might be one or two that you recognize the scent of.
Okay.
Particularly Maiden's Bliss, and White Halaron, since those are flowers. You'd be able to recognize those scents. Just from a general knowledge of nature.
Excellent. I like to look for those using perception and scent.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check with advantage. Nethrisa, I'm going to have you, as you go up to the 3rd floor, make a nature check with advantage because you are looking... Or no. Yeah, nature check with advantage because of Aylin's descriptions.
And if I
Right,
if I may,
because
I'd like to-
she wrote them down too, huh?
Yes, and you saw the mural as well, so...
and if
Can
may,
I hold
I'd
my
like-
titties as I'm looking for this?
You may.
Thank you.
I'd also like to guidance myself in.
Apusan
question
grabs
is,
his
do you
tits
hold-
too.
Yeah, do you hold your titties?
I've seen
It's
Nethrisa
very-
do this. Huh.
Bah!
I'll
And
just,
you're like, Opus onto himself. This is so powerful.
this is
Mhm.
this doesn't this does nothing. Why is it? Oh,
And then all of a sudden he's like, I have found a power within me.
Just imagine he grabs his
Oh,
crotch.
fuck
That's
me.
how you do it.
I got a 10.
I think I have my roll here properly.
Uh,
Oh, I think I may have done something wrong.
I think
yeah.
Added them.
No, the syntax
Oh,
was
no.
fucked up. It left off the KH1 and everything.
Oh, I'm.
It didn't even roll the 1d4.
Wow. Okay,
roll
that's-
the 1d4. We'll take the 15.
Okay.
So 15, 16, 17 plus 4 is 21. Fabulous. Now, Theresa, you rush upstairs and begin to look, but like between the wrenching of metal, the screeching sound as like this branch from the tree in the courtyard like literally wraps itself around the metal in the greenhouse and just starts pulling it away. And all around you is just ash from
Okay.
Bellius. It's difficult to find any living plant up here. Abusan, you begin to scent the air with your long trunk. Let's see, what did I say? I said White Halaron and Maiden's Bliss.
And Maiden's Bliss. Yes.
Okay. Where's... Ah. Wait. Halaron is 12. Oh, I see. White Halaron is the first one that you find, because you're practically right next to it. That tree that comes straight up through,
Mhm.
that's that. You look at it, and between, like, the top branches are all singed and burned, but some of the lower branches that were down here outside of the blast, just below the lip, those still have white buds on them. And you would be able to pluck some of those flowers.
Excellent. I will do just that.
So you start plucking the ones that you need. And with your roll as well, you would detect the scent of Maiden's Bliss.
Aha.
There is a single plant. As you peek up over the ledge, you can see amid the dust and ash of the courtyard, there's a tiny little sprig left in the garden amid all of the tangling vines and the falling stone, and this side of the house just over the arch and crashes into the courtyard, and you see stone fly, and then plants twist up and start like wrapping around it, trying to hold it down as it tries to pull back for another hit.
Well, I better get in there.
I think
as
we
fast
need
as I can.
more intense music, if I'm honest. I'm gonna go back to fire and ash.
Need to.
I feel like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to need to grab the song from Ruby.
I was gonna say, like, I feel like Nothris is, like, pulling up plants and be like, just going, I don't know what the fuck this is! And they, and then, like, they burn up in her hands, and she's like, fuck it! And I would like to have, since Nothris is not very useful at the moment, I think she's gonna start, going for branches, that are rending the, greenhouse apart.
Okay, just...
To try to, like, stave them off. And buy us time.
I'm back, you fiend!
And for the record, it's the third floor is practically non-existent anyway, because this was like a metal structure with glass in between, and the top portion is just a dome. Most of the glass is already broken, so all it's managing to do at this point is wrench apart this upper structure, not actually damaging the stability of the house at all.
Oh, okay.
For the moment. It's just, there may be danger from, like, falling metal or glass.
The more I hear about this house, the more I want to fix it.
There's no fixing madness, let's go.
Look up the builder.
If you kill the madness, then it's fixed.
Okay. I didn't realize, okay, you know what? That's a
Fair
logical
point.
approach.
That's
Give
fair
the house
point,
a lobotomy. Got it.
Well,
No!
I'm trying to do
Alright.
that, actually.
Back to 2, please.
Yeah.
Back down.
Let's...
What-
yes. So
When I
jumping...
roll to lobotomize a house.
Medicine. Anyway. Cadre, Aelin. Back to you guys. What are you doing? You went down,
I'm
right?
Helping Aelin look for plants, and I'm also looking for the little circle thing.
I'm looking for, like, the place that looks like it's being torn apart, like, first, or, like, and then making my way, like, inward. So, like,
Okay.
you know,
As
trying,
Yeah, as you guys proceed down this rickety catwalk, essentially, parts of it are already falling apart, rusted, terrible condition, and there are vines that are twisting their way over it. I need both of you to go ahead and make dexterity checks for me
Okay.
to navigate this safely.
Also, my arms last for 10 minutes.
Dex, bonus or Dex plus proficiency?
This would be... Oh, let's do an
Okay.
acrobatics check, actually.
All right.
Oh.
It's a bit of a different roll.
Yeah.
A very different roll.
Jesus.
17 for Aelin, 30 for Cadre.
Good lord.
I'm gonna take that 19 that somebody made me roll earlier. Oh, whoops. No, I forgot to loop my music. Ignore that. Anyway. So, Aelin, not too bad. You're dodging most of the vines, but there are tricky portions of this catwalk. Like rusted sections that are broken out, sharp bits of metal, so I'm gonna have you take... a whopping 4 points of slashing damage as parts of the metal do cut you. But that's the only thing that happens.
Alright.
As you continue to make your way down, let me have a... Aelin, you're looking for the plants, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Investigation?
I'm gonna have you make a nature check at advantage because of your descriptions.
Alright.
Cadre, I'm gonna have you make an investigation check. Flat roll, because this is tight-paced, so you can't really get in with the glasses. As you're looking for...
Nature.
Not for nature. You're looking for
Oh,
the
I'm
disc.
looking for the thing. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
And it is hidden somewhere, so...
Was the inspiration a D8?
Yes.
Okay. 16, I will add the D8 to that.
Okay.
Oh, 20.
Not 20 for Cadre.
16 plus 6 brings it to a 22.
Okay, so we have a 22 nature check on Alien, we have a 26 investigation check on Cadre. Fabulous. So, let me take a look at my notes. As you make your way down through floor 2.5, I say 0.5 because these are staggered, like, off level from the other floors of the house, by the way.
I
Because
feel
this whole
like
thing's
we're
weird
like
as fuck.
Tarzan surfing through all the tree vines in the the bits of broken greenhouse.
Yeah. Okay. So, yes, down here on 2.5, as you're rushing along the catwalk, one of the first ones that you see is the Butterbloom. It's right over here in one of the old planters that are hanging from like the bits of metal. There used to be a window that it was pressed up against, but that window is long shattered.
Okay.
You can grab that.
Okay.
You don't need that. I didn't get you your additional recipes, Aelin. But I will eventually. The reason why that's important, I'll tell you in a bit.
Okay.
What other ingredients did you need? Oh.
Yeah, I sent the list in the private
Yes.
chat.
Okay, here we go. So you see the floor below you has merkweed.
Okay.
And you can look all the way down. No. Yes, it does go all the way down like that. Wait. I drew that weird. For 1.5, for 0.5. Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah, so merkweed is on the floor below you, and you see Durgodussel on the lowest floor.
Okay. I do have reach, 10-foot reach at the moment, for
Okay.
10 minutes. And I can jump far if I need to. So,
Alright.
I will go with the ones that are closest to me, the, Butterbloom, and then I guess Merkweed, and then Durgodussel.
Okay, so you grab the merkweed, and then you're gonna start, yeah, you grab the ones that are here, and then you start making your way further down. You could probably reach the, Durgodussel, from the second floor,
Okay.
even though it's on the bottom one, with your reach. But you begin to make your way down there. Cadre, as you're keeping your eyes out with that investigation check, you're rushing along the twisting metal, and the platform is shaking beneath you, but your footing is incredibly sure here. You're very practiced in acrobatics. You keep your wits about you as Aelin is looking through the planters. You're looking as well, and something catches your eye up on the wall, the stone wall, where the catwalk turns around and starts heading down to the second to last level. You can see a section of the stone that is loose, like it's been removed and put back. Much like where you found the original message.
Alright, how loose does it look?
It looks like somebody carved out the grout, and pulled out like this brick, and then put the brick back.
Okay, and how high up is this brick?
The brick would be actually like just about at chest height. There's a planter that has fallen from beneath it that once covered it. Like the plants that would have been in it would have hidden this.
Oh, okay, so I just go over there and grab it?
Yeah, you can get down there. We'll come back to that, though, because as you begin to head that way, as Aelin grabs the plants here and you start to head that way, there are going to be other checks involved. Let's go back up to Nathrisa and Apisand. Apisand, you
Excellent.
grab the white halaron off of this tree. You've seen the Maiden's Bliss across the courtyard amid all of these twisting vines and the shaking of this moving, living house.
Oof.
What are you doing?
Quick glance to see if I'm the closest one or the most available one to grab it.
Now, Theresa's a little bit closer because she went all the way up the steps, and she's just at the edge of like the entrance to the greenhouse, trying to keep out of the way of the vines at the moment.
Okay. Oh dear. And quickly try to shout to Nafisa, White Helaron, over there. Can you grab it? If not, I'll go for it.
Yeah, shit. Sorry. Babe. Shh. Sorry. He gets so loud when he can't hear anyone else.
Yeah, I know.
I asked you if I should go downstairs or not. Oh my lord. Sorry, I have to leave my room. But I would, yeah, if I hear that, I would like to turn and look at what he's pointing to me.
Okay, yeah,
I
so
love you too.
you turn and you look, and across the courtyard, right where you can see that section of the wall with its dripping black ichor, like these tendons pulling and stretching at like a hand. It's caught amid all of these big tangled branches of the tree, trying to pull itself back up to smack down again at the plants here. Like 10 feet from that is a small sprig of green left amid all the ash. It's probably about 40 feet from you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Okay. Are you doing anything to protect yourself as you step out there?
I still have mage armor up.
That's touch, darn it.
I don't want to accidentally harm the plant, so I mean, I'm just gonna give guidance to myself.
Okay. You grab your titties and pray.
I grab my titties. I pray to duck and dodge through these branches.
You pray to R and Jesus. Okay, and you begin to rush out there at a sprint. All right. I am gonna have you make what this is going to be is, as you rush out there, these twisting vines and branches that are stretching up over the courtyard and coming out of the greenhouse are just lashing at anything that they see moving. So I'm going to make some attack rolls against you.
All right.
Cast shield and just screams while she's running.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's a 14.
You can't touch me.
That's a 16 to hit.
Ooh.
So that's going to be...
I'm a shield.
My brother told my.
Oh, you're gonna shield? Okay, no damage then.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the second level spell slot.
Considering.
And then a 22, which shield would bring it to 21, wouldn't it?
It would, so that would hit.
Okay, so the last one hits 3 damage, 3 bludgeoning damage. Yeah, 3 attacks seems fine. As you rush across the courtyard, these vines at you. They're not attempting to grab, they're just attempting to smash, to destroy. So you take 3 points of damage.
I forgot if I was damaged from last time.
You were at 37.
37, okay, so I'm at 34.
Mm-hmm. There we go. You rush over to the small sprig of color amid the ash, and you kind of just like skid to a stop in front of it. I need you to quickly make a nature check for me to attempt to harvest this, or a dexterity check. You can either use a straight dexterity check, or you can make a nature check to try and harvest this without just like ripping apart the parts that you need.
Oh no.
I think I will do a dex check.
They gonna follow through with that
Okay.
intel, or was it bait?
I can't guidance myself on this, can I?
It's not a saving throw, it's an ability check. So you can use the
I thought-
guidance.
Yeah.
I grab one titty with one hand and use my other.
Lots of
Try and grab it.
self-satisfaction.
Yeah, you still have the guidance up that you gave yourself when running, because you didn't spend that in the last minute.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. A 13 total.
13 total. How many
Sounds good.
pieces of Maiden's Bliss did you need?
of Maiden's Bliss?
Maiden's Bliss?
Uh,
I think we only needed 1.
Who died?
Well, 3.
Oh, we need 3?
Thanks. Great
Yeah.
advice.
Fuck.
You need.
Wait, 3? I thought we only needed 2 of each max.
Okay, we need 1, but for all the potions, we want 3.
Oh, you mean for your potion?
Need
and
1, want 3.
Got
Well,
it.
unfortunately, you only get the 1. It was burned to a crisp, and you're having to rush to get it. So
Okay.
you
I
managed
thought
to
this
pull...
was White Halron.
No, White Halaron was the tree. Apusan was
Oh,
able to harvest that without issue.
Okay.
This is the Maiden's Bliss.
Okay.
So, with that harvested, you see one of the branches of the tree rip off, and this appendage of the house, dripping with ichor, just rushes back up in the air. A foot from your face, you feel it. The wind rustles your robes. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you turn to run back towards the greenhouse. While you're doing that, Apusan, what are you doing?
I'd probably want to shout down to Aelin. Name something I can search for. Like,
Dark
describe something I can
Roots.
search for.
Sky
Describe.
Blossom.
Describe.
Okay. Dark root, tall grass stalk, with brownish leaves. The roots dark purple.
Okay. And then try to
Deep blue
search.
clumps.
Oh, am I making the deck save?
Yes, you're making a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh.
We need
Apusan's,
3.
as you begin to look for Darkroot.
Yep.
Okay. Check the notes. Yeah. You begin to look for Darkroot. Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage because of the
I got it.
description.
Dirty 20.
Ooh, dirty 20. Okay. So you safely dodge falling rubble as you dash your way back towards the not quite safety of the greenhouse.
Ooh. Oh.
Why
wait,
is it?
That's.
I have KH1. I don't know why it's not doing that.
that would
Are
be
you
a
putting a
15.
space?
That might be the reason.
Yeah,
Oh.
you're not supposed to put a space.
Dang it, I forgot
Yeah.
that. Oh well. So that's going to be a 16.
16.
Oh yeah.
Fabulous. With a 16, you actually would spot Darkroot. It's relatively nearby, and fairly safe. If you go out the doors of the greenhouse, it's tucked in between the big tower and the actual greenhouse itself, in a little part of the garden there. However, it is close to an edge, because this, like, the garden's on top of a big block of building, and the ravine is just on the other side.
Oh, that's not good.
Do you have Mage Hand?
I have enhance ability.
Oh.
Casting Enhance ability.
Yes, dexterity.
Excellent, because as you begin to rush out there towards the Darkroot, not having to go as far or as close to the battle that's going on above as Nathrisa did, I am still going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw when you reach the Darkroot.
Ah, this is only for checks. So,
Enhanced ability is. I
it's
thought
checks.
saving
It's
throws.
skill
Yeah.
checks. It's not
Checks.
saves.
Oh. That's right. Dex checks. But you don't take any damage if you fall 20 feet.
Yeah, so I'm preparing for
There's
that.
Well, make that dex save.
All right, incoming dex save.
Oh.
3.
That is to be expected.
Okay. Well, Nathrisa, you get back to the doors. Apisan rushes past you. You can see him heading towards another bit of plant that is behind a bit of stone. You hadn't seen it before. And as he gets there and starts to lean down to get it, the vines that are creeping up over this place just whoosh, whip at his legs and start to drag. And he goes poof, face first down. Now, I'm going to roll for the direction that it drags you.
All right.
Oh dear.
Because if you get dragged into the greenhouse, you may only fall far enough that your cat's grace negates the damage. If you fall towards the ravine, that's going to be a bigger issue.
That's gonna hurt.
Would you like evens or odds, Abysand?
Evens, please.
Evens it is.
Oh, I'm in pain.
Oh, this music is making it intense too.
I know.
That it is.
That's a 5.
No!
You witness Nathrisa as Abysand begins to be dragged towards the edge.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
30 feet from you, right now. Starting to go over the lip towards what you know to be a ravine that may drop as far as 80 feet, you're not sure.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Opwisan doesn't even try, he just says, goodbye, cruel world.
Plants.
Plants!
Yeah, no, as he's like getting dragged to the ravine, I'm like, fuck, do I see that there's a vine that's connected to him, that's near me, possibly? Like, can I, like, follow it with my eyes?
You can follow it with your eyes, it goes over the edge. It's dragging him in that direction.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, fuck me then. I'm going to go and I'm gonna try to run up.
Okay.
To melee range.
You have a single round, so you rush up with your 30 feet of movement, and you get right next to him.
Alright, and I would like to cast Inflict Wounds on the tree branches at 3rd level.
Okay. Make your spell attack roll.
Alright, let's see. That is +9, I think? Yeah. Alright, RNGesus. 17.
Alright, you only needed a 13 to hit. These are plants. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, good. What am I looking at? So 3 to 10, so 4, 5.
5d10.
Yep, at 3rd level, a lot of fucking damage.
$32.
32. Okay, you grab the vine just as he starts to go over the edge, and this pulse of dark energy crackles down your arm, and there's a hissing sound as it burns into the branch, and all of the connecting vines just wither and shrivel, and in the distance you hear the screech of the creature to whom these are bound. Turning off noise suppression so that it actually picks me up, sorry.
Oh no, we heard it.
Okay.
We heard it all.
Abysand, you are halfway over the edge as this happens, and you stop. And you look down below you. It's an 80-foot drop with sharp rocks, like on a steep slope down into a ravine with just a tiny bit of flowing water in it.
Aelin's like, did you get it?
You hear me screeching as I'm like, and like I try to like grab your clothes, and like I'm just trying to grip anything, and I'm like trying to yank.
Plant.
She's just, all she's doing is pulling her clothes off. Like,
Abysand comes up with his shirt.
Stop wearing flowing clothing, I can't get you.
I'm like, what do I grab your tusks.
Oh!
oh,
Not the tusks!
That's a violation of my bodily rights.
Oh,
Like trying to grab him by the teeth.
I'm like, Opusand, help me help you, and like, I'm gonna cast guidance on Opusand, and I'm like, get your ass up here.
Okay.
I'll do what I can to pull myself up as well.
It's fine. Between the two of you, you manage to get back up. Literally saved by the skin of his teeth. So yeah, you manage to hoist him back up there. a little bit worse for wear, but there is the dark root, like 5 feet in front of you.
Ah, there it is. Darkroot plant. There. Getting it. I'm gonna reach out and grab it.
Okay. You reach out and grab it. Can I have you make either a dexterity check or a nature check?
The knots are supposed to stay
Right.
in.
Time for some nature.
Mm-hmm.
Me neither. So I wouldn't.
Oh, you were guidance.
Oh, you
Ah,
do have
well-
guidance.
I can do that then. I can have that, yes.
Yeah, add your guidance.
It's, knots are well, so knots to me are in the same like.
Okay, so it's going to be a total of 16. Fabulous. How much dark root did you need?
3. Technically 1.
I tried to get as
Preferably
much as
three.
I could.
3. Okay. You are going to end up with the 3 because this one, since it was behind a bit of stone, is not as badly burned, and it's the roots that you need anyway. So you managed to uproot the last remaining dark root and stuff it in your bag. Now we're going to jump back down to Aelin and Cadre. Aelin and Cadre, you are rushing down from level 2.5 to level 1.5. As you do so, I'm going to need acrobatics checks from both of you again.
Okay.
Alright, come on, let's Tarzan this. What's Tarzan?
Whoops.
Never mind.
20.
20, fabulous. Dirty 20, love to see it. 16,
16.
not bad, not bad. And that'll do. So you managed to duck and dodge around the broken beds. There are vines that like whip at your face, but you the ones that hit you are of no real damage. The thorned ones miss you entirely. Cadre, as you are rushing by, you stop for a moment at that brick. What are you doing?
I'm pulling the brick from the wall.
Okay, so you flip out one of your spare knives and jam it into the slot. Scrape the stone out. There's a bit of a shudder from the house, but it seems distracted elsewhere. As it comes out, though, there's this black ichor that like seeps down onto your fingers. Can I have you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Mhm.
18. You feel the burning, the stinging of something like acidic, and it tries to cling to you a little bit, but you are resilient, and you brush it off. Anyway, no damage. You pull the brick out, you don't see anything behind it, and then you look inside, and there's a hollowed out section, and indeed, you do see a small stone disc with numbers carved on it.
Does it appear to be held in, or is it dipped in anything?
There's a little bit of the ichor left on it, but nothing to worry about. The majority of it like spilled out of the hole when you pulled the brick free.
Okay. I will use the tip of one of my knives. Does the disc have holes on the edge of it?
Yeah, there's a hole in the center of it,
Okay, I'll
right
use
where
the-
it slots in.
Yeah, I'll use the tip of the dagger to just kind of go and then lift it out.
Okay, you peel it out carefully. Meanwhile, as you're doing this, you discard the brick behind you, just kind of throw it away, and carefully put the disc into your bag.
I don't
Aim-
want to throw the brick behind me. I'd like to put the brick back.
Okay,
Done.
you return the brick. Got it.
Okay.
So you take a moment to do that. Aelin, can I have you, as you go by, let's see, the next plant... That was-
Durgodustle.
Durgodustle was on the bottom floor. It was Merkweed that's here. So you find that Merkweed
Oh.
vine.
Okay.
Can I have you go ahead and make either a dexterity check or a nature check to harvest?
Alright. $20.
Okay. You
We needed one.
You needed one? Yeah, you can gather up to 4 if you wish. with that roll?
Sure.
I mean, he's prime.
Okay.
He ain't gonna lose.
You hear a crashing up above, and you see a large branch from outside of the greenhouse just smash up against the side and wrap its way over the top, curling into some of the beams above. From this height, Aelin, where you're standing at the Merkweed, you look over the edge, brush aside some of the extra vines in here, and you can see the Durgodussel on the bottom floor. It's within reach of your arms.
Alright.
However, if you're doing this at range, it will be at disadvantage to harvest.
I mean, I can just leap up closer. I've got,
Okay.
like, insane jump distance.
You do. Do you want to get down to it then?
Yeah.
Okay. You jump down, no problems, to the bottom floor. The bottom floor, however, is infested in vines, and you can see the roots of the tree, that the white halaron tree, that go all the way up. The roots are peeling themselves up and starting to tear away a section of the wall that leads from the greenhouse into the actual building. It's pulling bricks out one by one.
Oh god, guys! The white halaron tree tearing apart the house from the bottom! Grabbing
dear.
Durgodussel.
Okay, go ahead and make your check again.
Boo, boo, boo. 17.
17. With a 17, you can get up to 3.
Okay.
Actually, 4. You can get 4.
Okay.
Okay, that's those two.
And then I want to look, while I'm down here, I scan and look to see if I recognize any of the plants.
Okay. I do need a quick dexterity saving throw from you.
Dang it, I hate that I'm not proficient in dex saves yet. Oh wait, yes I am.
Yeah.
Oh my god, an 11?
Okay. You spin around to start looking for other plants, and your vision goes white for a moment, and you grab your head as into the side of your head. One of those stones from the wall just gets thrown by the white halaron plant and smacks you right up beside the head. So I'm gonna need you to take.
Oh. For evasion, I take half on failed dex saves.
Then that would be 2 points of damage.
Okay. Ah!
Okay.
It like grazes across my head.
Yep. Fabulous. Now, can I have you go ahead and make your nature check at advantage again?
Ooh, thank God. 18.
18. You do see down here King's Folly in the corner.
Excellent. I will make my way to it.
Alright, as you're making your way to it, Cadre, since you're down here as well, now that you put the brick back, you look down, Aelin is on the floor below you. Is there anything else that you're doing?
I'd like to help her retrieve whatever other plants. Aelin, what other plants are there?
Widowleaf, Hazen, Aurelia, Sky Blossom.
Descriptions?
Oh boy. Look for, let's see, I've already got the King's Folly. Look for Widowleaf, big purple leaves, rough texture, yellow flower, 4 petals like an orchid.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Go ahead and make your perception or nature check with advantage, please.
Alright, nature check it is.
Sweet. With your insane intelligence.
Yes.
20. You do see a planter is hanging by a thread from the the catwalk that you're on, just over by some dangling vines, and it does appear to have an orchid-like plant sprouting out of it.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to use I have the two rods, the immovable rod and the movable rod. I'm going to basically drop the immovable rod and then press the button to make the movable rod lock the immovable rod in place. Just like level with where the planter would be, like where I could plug it easily.
So using it to like dangle next to the planter.
I'm using it to make a platform next to the planter.
Oh, right. I see what you mean. Okay. All right. Yes, you do that then. You lock it into place. And I am going to have you make an acrobatics check.
Of course. 15.
15? Still good enough. Plus 12. You hack. The rolls of 3
Right.
still succeeds. Anyway, you hop onto it, and it's a little bit shaky with your feet, so instead you just kind of like grasp and you dangle, but you can reach out and grab the widow leaf. Can I have you make either a dexterity check or a nature... Actually, what toolkits do you have?
Oh, good point. Poisoner's kit, disguise kit, blacksmith's kit, chef's kit, forgery kit. I almost said foraging kit. Jeweler's kit?
I'll allow you...
Jeweler's kit.
Okay, this is going to
I
be...
think I'm reading that right. No, that's thieves.
The widow leaf is for the drought of widow leaf, which we think
it's a poison. Yes, widow leaf is poisonous. I will allow you to make a dexterity check with proficiency, pulling the proficiency from your poisoner's kit.
Okay. All right then. That's gonna be plus 8. Yeah. 23.
Nice.
23. You can get up to 6.
I will get 6.
Okay, which is all of it. So you manage to harvest all of the parts that you need from the widow leaf, and then you hoist yourself back up onto the catwalk and disconnect the immovable rod.
Put it back into my bag.
Indeed. Can I have you, since you're right here and I'm looking at the chart, roll another nature check for me.
25.
25. You glance down at your feet on the catwalk here, and one of the spilled planters, you recognize from the mural.
Wait. Oh. What does it look like?
It looks like... One moment. It looks like it was a bush of some kind. The leaves are pink, and look almost like petals of a flower.
I was like, Aelin, bush, pink, looks like petals of a flower. What is that?
Aelin,
Sky blossom?
Yeah, you would recognize that as sky blossom.
Do we need that?
Yeah.
Okay, I grab how much. What do I just make the check again?
This one would be... Yeah, go ahead and make the check again. There's another
12.
crash from above, and some dust filters down by your face. 12? With a 12, you can get 2.
Alright, I get 2.
Cool.
Okay.
We need 2 more. Hazen and Aurelia.
Hazen and Aurelia. We're gonna jump back to Nathrisa and Apusand. So Nathrisa...
Good, I gotta pee.
Nathrisa, Apusand, you are up above. The battle is still raging around you. You can see on this side of the tower, out of the view of the tree whose branches are flailing at the side of the house, you can see now a big branch crash at a window and start to rip a section of it, and it actually like shifts and moves, and the ichor starts to stretch to attack back. But on this side of the tower, hidden from all that, you see Iker starting to drip down, and some of the bricks shift, almost like sneakily. This section of the house is starting to move as well. What are you doing?
Oh, this is getting disastrous. So shout out to Aelin and away at the moment. But another plant, another one to grab.
We both see this sneaky move, right?
Yes.
Wait, what was it?
Is it possible that I can use? I don't know how far away it is, but can I use Firebolt to try to get the spirit's attention to this sneaky move?
The spirit doesn't really have eyes, so from your experience, attacking it is just going to draw its attention to you.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking of hitting it, more so like, oh, there's a big giant fire bolt going that way. Oh, look at that.
You could certainly try. You don't know if it would work or not.
You know what? I don't have time.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. I just turned off, so I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I looked at the picture for maybe 3 seconds.
What are you doing, Opazon?
I'm gonna try to see if I can find one of the ones that was called out. Those remaining.
Okay.
I will try to assist based off of my little memory.
Gotcha. I will have both of you may make nature checks with advantage because of the descriptions.
Oh.
Checking my bonus. Okay.
May I hold my titty?
You may hold your titty.
Thank you.
You may hold your boobs.
I'd
Hold
like
your
to
boobs.
guidance
There-
as well.
A 19.
19 from Netheresa. Fabulous.
If this works properly this time.
Oh my lord.
27 from Opusond. And it did work properly.
Woo.
Fabulous. Opusond, with a 27, you spot both of them. Netheresa, you only spot one of these. But the last two that you need did survive the blast. One of them just barely, because it's just on the inside of the greenhouse and didn't have much protection. They are on the top floor, right at the lip of the catwalk, or the lip of the building itself that then descends like down through the floors. It was Maiden's Bliss.
No, it was.
And
It was Aurelia and Hazen.
did you get Maiden's Bliss already?
Yep.
Yes.
Opposite, we only got
Oh
one.
shit, that's right.
Actually,
That's right.
Teresa
That was
got
the one. That was the one across the courtyard. So it was Aurelia, and you're right. I'm looking at this now.
Hazian.
Aurelia and Hazian, are right there. The
All right.
vines are starting to twist their way, almost like forming a full net over the top of the greenhouse at this point. The door is still open enough for you to get through.
Oof.
Let's do
And
it.
we're pretty much side by side at this point, aren't we?
Mm-hmm. You rush back in to the greenhouse, and you rush up to those plants as vines start to close over the doorway, and you hear the wrenching of metal as it just starts to pull at the cage on the top. Can I have you each make either dexterity checks or nature checks to harvest?
I will do Dex.
I'm doing nature.
Since
Oh,
this
I'm
is a check, may I guidance?
Yes, it's a check. You may guidance.
I will definitely be doing the same.
Getting regressed and gone.
Try to get this as efficiently as
Oh,
possible.
God. 11.
11. First of all, which one were you heading to, Netheresa?
The one that was not as precarious.
Okay. So you were heading to the Hazian then.
Okay, yes.
Okay. And then Apusan was doing Aurelia.
Yep.
Okay. Aurelia was quite precarious. However, Apusan, you do manage to harvest with a 13.
I know, right?
You managed to harvest one.
I
think some
think
people just are in
we-
and know it, and some people don't.
we
And I had to
definitely.
learn what that felt like or recognize
Let me
it
check.
again after so
I
many
think that was for the extra potions. I don't see it in the 3.
Oh, okay.
Hazian is in
You're right.
the 3 that you need.
You're
And
right.
thankfully you only need 1, because with an 11 that's all you're gonna get, even though the plant was in good condition.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to like because it was
So-
Oh, he got a 13. I got the 11.
Yes, I know.
Oh, I
Now
see.
3, so you went to the Hazian. It was in good condition. And so you managed to get 1 even with an 11.
No, I pull it and I'm like, I show off with one. I'm like, look, I got one with roots, and you see the other ones like the leaves fall off.
Yeah. It just the other part of it just practically fucking dissolves. But
The
yes.
necrotic energy is still in my hand, and I'm like,
Yeah.
Well done.
But that's the last one. So you got 1 hazing, you got Aurelia. That I think was all the ones that you need. Or Aelin, you were going to the King's Folly right now, right?
Yeah, I was on my way there. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna have you, Aelin, go ahead and make either your dexterity check or nature check to harvest. Okay. For
Why?
the sake of this, Cadre was not doing anything. So,
Okay.
Cadre,
He could have gotten there while I was busy with my other stuff.
you see Aelin start to struggle with this plant. Would you like to go down and help her?
Here,
Yes.
Okay.
here. Just for the sake of it, I redeem a good roll. And whatever this good roll is means that Cadre gets to it first.
Okay. I rolled a 2, so Cadre does not get to it first, and therefore, rather than having advantage for you helping,
Okay.
Cadre is coming in behind and making a straight roll
Okay.
to try and salvage this. Cadre, I'm gonna let you use your kit again.
23.
Oh, thank God.
With a 23, you manage to salvage enough to get the 2 that you need. And that's all.
We're doing
Aelin
great,
just
you guys.
like, I'm grabbing it and just tearing him up, and I'm like fumbling, and I'm getting nervous. I'm like, I'm so nervous.
Leaves.
I can't help it. Grabs another one, destroys it. Fuck. Okay. Walks away.
One more try now.
That kind of explains the not
Yeah.
getting advantage, because I just walk away.
So, with that out of the way, bringing it back into everybody, there is a terrible wrenching sound from above as the 3rd floor begins to twist, and the cage of the greenhouse starts to, like, in parts squish in and in other parts bend outward as the vines are really working at it now. Alpusand and now Theresa, you're up here on the 3rd floor. You turn around, the door back out to the gardens, completely covered with vines.
Ooh.
Okay.
At about the same time that you notice this, Aelin and Cadre, there's a crumbling sound as the roots of the white hyaluron rip a hole fully in the wall of the greenhouse. So although there wasn't originally a door down here, now there fucking is. So,
Seems to solve our short-term problem.
Down here. I
Okay, guys.
imagine I hear y'all screaming, we're trapped.
Okay. So you two, Akusan and Nethers, you glance over the edge and you can just see through the tangling vines, some of which are starting to snake their way like a spider webbing, up through the greenhouse. You can see them down there on the lowest floor. If you want to join your friends, I'm gonna need some acrobatics checks from both of you to make your way down that catwalk.
If I can see them, I want to try to help Apusan.
Happiness is all advantage.
Apusan has advantage. Yeah.
Oh, then
Cat's Grace is still up.
I don't know. I don't know that. And Aylin's like, oh god, Apusan climbing
Also,
here.
Does Apusan look injured at all?
I look pretty good at the moment.
Yeah,
I
it
do.
looks
Pretty
like he
good.
does.
Okay, I'm gonna touch.
do.
I'm gonna touch my sternum and I'm gonna use healing hands on myself.
Okay. Use healing hands. Tell me what you put your HP to.
44.
44? Okay.
Absolutely guiding myself on this acrobatics attempt.
Oh yeah, and absolutely grabbing my titties to do this acrobatics.
Okay, so guidance from both of you as Abusan and Netherisa both grab their boobs.
I look at them and like cock my head.
I'm just following by example.
Alright. We've got this episode.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh my god!
19 for Abusan. 18 minus 1 plus 2.
This has to be. I'm gonna fuck it up. It's okay. Let's go.
You got this. Come on. 17! Okay. The two of you begin to rush your way down the catwalk, leaping over holes and it's stopping as like vines snake out in front of you, and helping each other over. And it takes you a moment of concerted effort, but you do get down to your friends.
Cadre was watching this just slack-jawed as you just do all of this in front of him, and he's like, why can't you do that normally?
Aylin's like holding her hands out, like trying to catch a baby, like it's gonna do anything.
like trying to catch a several hundred.
You want that?
It's the thought that counts.
Aylin is like the mouse trying to catch Dumbo.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Don't worry, I got you. I got you.
I got it to land there, whether you're there or not. You don't want to be there.
Listen, this isn't the most stressful thing that's happened this week, but I'm just saying that my thighs are very sweaty now.
I'd be too. That was impressive, even by my standards.
Okay.
Never again. Oh my god, I think I put something.
All right, hurry. We gotta go. And I point to the hole.
Mm-hmm. Which is still being worked at. The roots are still like widening it bit by bit. And you see ichor starting to seep from it, and like some of the roots are withering a bit. You guys can make your way through.
Okay.
Okay.
I do need, if you are passing the whole dexterity saving throws or constitution saving throws.
Dex, please.
On for me.
20.
Okay.
I like Yzma, I make my way through, just like
Yeah. You just dodge roll through the hole. 17 from Abusan.
Through.
Okay.
Oh god.
Fuck.
Okay.
No, I just imagine you're trying to climb through all these roots and instead you just get tangled, like caught in a spider web.
No. You know what happens?
So,
like as I'm trying to
you
roll
use-
over it,
hold
like
on,
I'm like,
hold
oh
on.
my cramp.
Hold on. Because Netherisa used constitution, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what actually happens is Cadre and Aylin, you pick the side that's thicker with roots, and you just kind of duck, dodge, and weave your way through, and then dip through the hole. Apusan, you choose the side that is seeping with more of the ichor, and you risk getting it on yourself, which you do. It slicks your hand as you pass through, but despite the stinging acidic sensation, nothing happens. Now, Theresa, on the other hand, you do the same as Apusan, however, you do suffer some injury.
I have like an open wound on my hand that I put in the ichor.
Mm-hmm. It burns just slightly for 2 points of damage.
I'm like, okay.
Alright, we gotta go to the potion room.
So, let me swap the music because now you're not out in the open with vines. You can hear far above you the sounds of battle still going on, but it's slightly more muffled in here, although there is a constant, almost like breathing rumbling to the house now. Let's go back to... You still have Dark Ritual in there, right?
Oh, okay. Music.
Yeah, you can jump back to Dark Ritual, please.
All right.
All right. You stand in the lower floor of a ballroom. A weird place for it, but everything in this house is placed weirdly. You can see over to the right a set of stairs that then like go up and around to a balcony that encircles the entire ballroom. Part of the balcony is a little bit lopsided, one of the smaller pillars having snapped, and a lot of them do look a little bit rotten. To your left, as you step into this dark space, for those of you that have dark vision, you can see a short set of stairs that ascend just slightly into what looks to be a large hall, back in the direction of the main house.
Let's go. We don't have time to look around.
Opposite, as we're walking, I found the disc.
A disc. Excellent. We should put it in as soon as we can.
Yes.
Indeed, and you hold in your hand the disc with 6 numbers. I'm not going to pull up a picture or anything because you guys already solved that puzzle.
Yeah.
This was the last piece. You guys head swiftly towards the stairs and you emerge into a large hall about 15 feet wide. To your left, a spiral staircase ascends. To your right, there is a doorway. You know that to the right would lead toward the front of the house. To the left, this is probably very close to the back of the house.
Where did Where did she say the heart was?
Well, no.
We
Don't
need to go and make
no,
the
right.
potions first.
Yes.
Yeah. We need to find the
So-
potion room that lets us go down to the lab.
Yes.
And the discs. Well, the discs thing is close to the entrance of the house, I believe.
Yes, it was.
Let's go to the right then.
Okay. You go to the right, ignoring the spiral staircase. There's the creaking of the house. And you can hear somewhere in the direction of that spiral staircase a loud, like, rumbling. You remember a section of the back of the house actually had, like, peeled away and turned into an appendage. As well as some of the upper stories. Quickly pushing open this door, you look out into the foyer. The noise immediately grows louder because here you see that balcony that wrapped its way around the foyer is now tangled with the branch that had made its way in here, and the broken chandelier is actually like pulled apart like a set of teeth and gnawing at it as little tiny branches are like pulling off bit by bit candlesticks from it. Ding! And throwing them like toothpicks onto the ground.
Didn't realize it could be petty like this.
So you're back in the main foyer now. You're heading... Are you heading back to the potion room, or are you heading down to find the spot for the disc?
So... We can probably split up. I
was
mean,
gonna say we can split up.
one person really is probably all it takes to make the potions, while the rest should probably continue and look for the other daggers. But that does still have its dangers, especially with the chaos of the house.
The chaos of the house, I'd say we go 2 and 2.
So two
Listen,
people go
Cadre,
down, 2 people go with the other.
Yes, Cadre, I have to say, you are an expert when it comes to concocting things. I think that you should go down to the lab.
Yes.
Yeah, but I wasn't very much help when it came to solving the puzzles that it came to these particular potions.
I
Really
can
No.
go and make the potions. I mean, it's soaked, chopped, bruised, and ground, and all the materials are already there. How hard can
Yeah,
it be, right?
We've written out. We've solved the puzzles and we've written out the exact recipe. At this point, it's no longer a puzzle.
I volunteer.
All right.
I know that you want to go and investigate more. Plus, I trust your eyes and instincts. Who wants to come with me? Who wants to go with Cadre?
Well, I literally have a black thumb. Apparently, Apusan told me that I just blow things up.
I was
So-
not like. I would not say it like that.
You blamed me for the fire. It's fine.
Considering I have no idea what's going to be in the door, honestly, someone who can blow things up could be extremely useful.
I will go with Cadre.
Okay.
Looks like the choice is made.
Yeah, Apusan, you can help me brew.
Okay.
Certainly.
With your destination set, then, you guys make your way across the foyer, avoiding the branch, which is significantly occupied at the moment with its campaign against the chandelier. And you split up, 2 of you heading down the open passage on this floor that leads to the potions section, and the other 2 of you descending into the basement where that door was.
Just imagine we all avoid eye contact with the chandelier branch fight like it's a couple having a really bad argument.
Pretty much. 5, Jewel, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, who wants to start out? Potion side or door side?
I feel like the potion side would be easier because we know what we're doing. The other group, like y'all are going into unknown territory.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's start with the potions. I'm not going to make you go through the door puzzle again. You get to the 7 potions that are lined up, and you know exactly the ones that you need. So you grab the one that sends you back, and the one that sends you forward, and you guys get into the room. In here, all the tools that are necessary are laid out before you. You start unloading from your bag all of the ingredients that you have.
Yes.
And laying them out on the bench. Tell me what you're doing with them.
I'm almost done figuring out the ingredients, and Aelin like pulls out the ingredients and just starts like laying them out on the table.
I'll do what I can to assist. I know it's multiple minds in this regard gets a little distracting and split apart. So.
Okay. And the things that are here, we have like a cauldron. I'm guessing we have a pestle and mortar, and
Yeah.
there's like a little hammer, I
So-
guess, to bruise them.
Yeah, you look around, and you see that there is a rack with sets of knives on it. There are several small cauldrons around the room. No water immediately visible, but you do see a pump in the corner, like a hand pump,
Okay.
to draw water out of a well. You see several mortars and pestles scattered around, covered in dust and cobwebs, and there is a cauldron in the center of the room, with space underneath it to be lit for a fire.
looking up the notes about like making the potions a little bit quickly. Okay, first I guess we'll just go ahead and fill that up, and we'll start making the first potion.
Okay.
All right.
One of you begins getting water. Who's getting the water then?
I'll get the water while Ian works on the specifics.
Okay, there's no roll needed for the water. You just have several pots to fill, so you start pumping. Aelin?
Okay, so first let's go with the Drought of Widow Leaf. So I get the widow leaf and I go and ground it into the pestle and mortar.
Okay, yeah. You drop one portion of widow leaf and you begin to grind it up.
Mm-hmm. Then I'm going to use my other two arms to chop the white Halron.
Okay. Hold on. Right, you are chopping the white Halron with the knives. Got it.
Yep. And then I said grounding the widow leaf, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm just tracking what I'm doing. Done. And is there like a second spot, like another place where I can soak things separate from the cauldron?
Yeah, there are several little like miniature cauldrons that look like they're for like soaking rather than putting over fire.
Yeah.
So
And
I'm just
then
putting water in several of those.
Yeah. And then once I'm done grinding one and still chopping the other, I go and soak the Durgodessel.
Okay.
And then after I'm done chopping, my other arms go to bruise the dark root.
Okay. Yeah, and you just start pounding the dark root, softening it up. Slev, it was a 15. Interesting.
Sorry, I'm trying to mark down like the ones that I'm using from the inventory that I have. This one is being bruised, so done. Done with that. Let me just check these off to make it easier. Done with that one. Okay, and then I go into the main cauldron and looking at the little like ingredients list for it. Like I guess we go ahead and turn on the fire, right?
Probably wise.
Yes. So turn on the fire and heat it
How?
up while Huh?
How are you turning on the fire?
Wasn't there a what's it called?
They didn't have gas.
Sorry, what was underneath the cauldron then?
A divot to start a fire in.
To start the fire? Okay.
Digitation, I can assist with that. We've
Can
got need to burn.
I look around to see if there's burnable things?
Do you have torches in your supply?
Oh yeah.
I believe.
I have.
Yeah, because
In
whatever
my
wood
explorer's pack.
yeah, whatever wood might have been left in here is long rotted. But you can pull out a couple of torches, and that's enough to like actually get a proper fire. We'll say three torches.
Yes, I will pull out 3 torches.
Okay.
And I just kind of plop them in there.
All right. The fire begins to burn underneath, and Opuzon has already set the cauldron above. The water that's swirling inside begins to heat up.
Okay.
Cauldron's not particularly large. It's meant to brew like a potion at a time.
Right.
So it doesn't take long to heat at all.
Okay. And then, alright. So I put the ground widow leaf in first.
Okay, you take the mortar and pestle, you scrape out the grindings, and you drop them in, and you can see it fizzle a bit, and start to tinge the water, a different tint.
And then Aelin goes, I'm kidding. I put in the chopped white hyaluron.
Okay, the white hyaluron sinks into there as you spread the petals, the chopped petals, over the top, and immediately the scent, it's like the sickly sweet that starts to rise out of it, and you can see the steam swirling off of it.
Apusan, get like some empty potion bottles.
Can
And then
do.
I will add the, I'll take out the soaked Durgodusel and add that in there.
Okay, yeah, so you pull that out, drip off some of the excess water, and toss it in. And the scent immediately, like, vanishes as the Durgodusel begins to swirl in, and the other ingredients start to, it looks like, dissolve it almost caustically.
Alright, and then dark root. The bruised dark root.
Yeah, you pull out the roots, which you'd bruised up and broken, and you toss them in, and you see, like, the color of the liquid turn a darker shade as the roots start to soak up some of the liquid, reducing it down into something a bit thicker and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You're left with a little bit of liquid in the cauldron, enough to fill a vial with.
Okay, alright, Ampasan, I get the vial and I pour it in.
You fill it up to the top. Apisand, standing there, carefully helping you. Apisand puts the cork in.
Okay,
There we go.
Drought of Widowleaf. Next
Excellent.
one. I'm just gonna go through this quickly. Grounding the Maiden Bliss.
Okay.
Brizzing the King's Folly. Soaking the Widowleaf and chopping the Hazium.
Alright. Done. Marked.
So, soaking that. Soaking Widow Leaf. That's done. King's Folly. That one. That. Maiden Bliss. Done.
By the way, something that I forgot to mention, but as you're going through all of these steps, this really sinks in. It was too hectic when you were in the greenhouse for you to really pay attention to it. But you recall when you defeated Ren, and you dove into the greenhouse, you looked up at the false moon, that blood moon above, and saw it peeling away into the night sky, almost like tendrils. You look outside the tiny slits of windows that cast light into this place, and there's no light coming in anymore. None of that red, sickly light at all. It feels less strange than before. You know, it's the second, right? So, Alunair is barely a sliver. Wouldn't be casting much light.
Right.
Done something right.
That was a good thing to have brought him down, I think, to myself.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so chop the hazium.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And then with all those done, I fill up that main cauldron and heat up the
Abisan
water.
hangs it,
Yeah.
has already hung it back over, and it's been simmering.
Alright, bliss drop. First goes in the ground maiden bliss.
Into the concoction. Produces a lovely scent.
Bruised King's Folly.
You can see as you put in the Bruised King's Folly, it really starts to boil and reduce.
King's Folly, soaked widow leaf.
Soaked widow leaf, yes. So you put in the soaked widow leaf, and it produces like almost a caustic scent once again, smelling almost toxic. And the fizz is enough to like produce a foam on the surface that's purplish.
And then I put in the chopped hazium.
And as soon as the chopped hazium goes in, you can see the purple color that's soaked out of the widow leaf start to actually soak into the hazium, and it sinks down to the bottom of the cauldron. The foam goes away, and you're left with a fizzy, almost champagne-colored substance, enough to fill another vial.
Alright, bliss drop. Another potion. Fill up another vial.
Here we go.
Sun corks it and puts it in the bag, and returns to rinse out the cauldron and replace it.
Alright, then we get the soaked King's Folly, the chopped Durgodusel, the bruised Butterbloom, and the ground Merkweed.
Okay, so rapidly dropping the Durgodusel, toss in the King's Folly to soak. You punch the Butterbloom.
Why are you punching my salad? I don't know!
And then you begin grinding the Merkweed. Cool.
Yes. Dang, that was for some reason like hard to keep track of those ingredients. And like using them and subtracting them. Anyways, yes, so first goes in the soaked King's Folly, then the chopped Durgodusel, then the bruised Butterbloom, and then the ground Merkweed.
Okay, yeah. You put in, you slop the soaked King's Folly into there, and it already begins to like soak up almost all of the liquid, and you're left with kind of like this congealed spongy mass. It's still very wet, and you can see like the ball that the King's Folly has formed is sizzling slightly.
Huh. Alright.
Then you toss in the chopped Durgodusel, and it kind of like it spreads over the surface, and almost like withers and sinks in and begins to form like a slime over the top. Next you do the bruised Butterbloom, and you kind of have to spread it around the edges of the cauldron because most of the liquid is soaked up at this point, and it itself begins to like sizzle and seep its own liquid down into the mass. And lastly, you take the ground Merkweed and you pull out that powder and sprinkle it over the top, and immediately the surface of it, that slime begins to turn almost into like these dewdrops. And you think you could probably wring it out like a sponge into a vial.
Yeah. I pick that up and do so.
Ugh. Squeeze. It forms this liquid that's just a little tinge of red to it. And it does fill a vial.
Okay. Alright. The other potions we'll do in our own spare time.
I think that's a reasonable goal.
Yes.
It took you about 5. Yeah, it took you about 5 minutes per potion because you were going really fast and you had Opuson's help. So
And an extra pair of arms.
yeah, so that took you about 15 minutes. During that 15 minutes, we're gonna jump over to Nathrisa and Cadre.
All right.
The two of you make your way down into the basement. And you remember the basement was thick with roots. They are in motion, starting to creep down the hall of portraits. They're like battering at the wall that is up against the kitchen down here. You have to squeeze your way past as you make your way down the stairs, past all the busts, and you turn towards the door with the rotating lock puzzle.
So do we make it past the roots?
Yeah, I'm expediting things, so...
Okay. I put the thing into the lock.
Okay. Having already solved the rest of the puzzle, the 6 numbered discs are already lined up. You line up the next one with the numbers and slot it in the proper way. And immediately they sink in a little bit and you watch them each spin and reset themselves, and then the door slides open, revealing a hall.
All right, let's go in.
Mm-hmm.
I'll double check for traps.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
I slap your ass.
Thank you.
Guidance.
Gives you a wink.
Plus 1d4. 25.
With a 25, you are certain that the hall is not trapped as you begin to make your way down the stairs.
Excellent.
You make your way down a short series of stairs, and you recognize that where you are must be directly underneath the hall and the little turrets that lead down to the potion room. You're just a floor below. The first room that you stop at has a bookcase that curves around the outside. Another hall to the right, and in the middle of the room a large table with a map laid out on it.
I go to the map.
Okay.
I will be following behind.
Okay, you guys pause at the map and look down, and you can see that it's a map of the Budiab archipelago. It's very old. It's not particularly accurate. This was, I won't say early in the war, but this was, you'll recall, before the year 200. And so you can see some inconsistencies with what is known in modern day, but there are the islands that are all labeled as part of the archipelago. It looks like there is a charted course in between several of the isles.
Where does the course end?
Sorry, one moment. No, too far. There we go.
I feel like I've just stumbled onto something that's a lot bigger than I was expecting.
So the charted isles are labeled for you, thankfully. The final one is Sengsala, the island that you're on. But it goes Natika, Shibavi.
Wait, what was that? Natika?
Natiika.
Ah, is that 2 I's or 2 E's?
2 I's. I will paste these for you for spelling.
Okay.
Jibavi, Giwaga, and then Sengsala. These are going in the waiting room.
Okay. Does it look like there were any? And that's the order they were in. So it started on Natika, Jibavi, Jivai.
Natika's further to the west, probably be closest isle to the furthest west point of the Salican continent. And then it kind of like zigzags through the aisles and ends up on Sangsala.
Could I make some kind of investigation check to determine why the heck they chart this kind of course?
You could make a history check, maybe.
That works.
Nethries,
Yeah,
were you gonna suggest something?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know of, like, some Etherean history. Could this possibly be, like, just how they decided to conquer the islands?
Are you making a
It's
roll?
a broad knowledge.
Okay, so what, how many points would you like to spend on that?
I can do up to
Oh, it's
3,
a broad,
right?
it's a broad knowledge, you said?
Oh, yeah, it's a broad knowledge, so
Okay,
one
you can
point,
only do
please.
one, yeah. So 1 point with a broad knowledge. You're not sure about conquering per se, but you do know that the time period, with the time period being what it was, this would be. The Booty Archipelago was one of the first to fall because of its proximity to what the old Etherean Empire was. This was likely, they were still in an exploratory phase, which would line up with the fact that the map isn't accurate.
Yeah.
Oh, so they were charting. Okay.
Yeah, she just kind of glance and be like, well, this would be interesting as, like, an ancient, artifact of some kind. If, the
Yeah.
whole world wasn't burning around us, it would be
Yeah,
quite
I'll
interesting.
roll up the map and put it in my bag.
Okay. Yep, you roll it up, you put it in your bag. The pathway out of this room, further down, is perfectly open. There's nothing blocking your way.
You
Okay,
mentioned
as we're heading...
bookcases.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any good books? Are they in good condition? Or are they just all ruined?
Make an investigation check.
As Cadre stops to look at the books, I'm kind of like antsy, and I'm like, Cadre, actually, there's something I need to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Ren, when you beheaded him,
Yes.
I picked up the head.
Why?
Well, I just... Listen, it's not important why, but...
No, I think it is pretty important, but continue.
Cadre, turn around! And I have the head in my hands.
The fuck?
You see the head of what you thought originally was a Dragonborn. Definitely is not. There's a third eye in the middle of his forehead, for one. For two, the eye that was covered by all of the leathers is bestial and goat-like. For three, now that you're getting a full look at his face, he's very clearly lizard folk.
Oh, he wasn't kidding.
What do you mean he wasn't kidding?
Well, when I
with
said
his
that
whole,
we
like...
share more in our heritage than you would think, he says, "Oh, I'm sure," and so I wasn't kidding. Or something. He said something similar to that, but I guess he did drink the black bottle. It's the only reason he would have that appearance, unless he came.
Is that a
from
reference that I'm supposed to understand?
Yes, the bottled black blood.
Oh, that... Okay, listen.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, alright.
Uh,
Listen, this is grossing me out. I'm gonna put it back.
yeah, please do.
Right. Anyways,
There's seen
are
enough
these books-
disturbing shit for one evening. Anyway, books. Yes, books. I just want, because this is one of the few places that doesn't appear to have been entered lately, so I'm seeing if maybe there's something in here. Anyway, investigation. 11.
It appears that most of the books in here are rotted, mildewed. You see a couple that are still, like, at least partly in readable condition. Most of the stuff in here relates to exploratory ventures. Some of them are histories of, like, the war. You don't speak Arisian, so the only reason that you know is Netheresa translating.
Okay. So nothing of value, basically.
Nothing of value. Anything that might be considered of value is so heavily damaged that you're not sure if it would still be of value.
Okay.
I'll take the books if possible.
How many would you like to take?
How many did we find? Like, I'll take like 2.
Okay, yeah. There's a lot in here, but it would take time to pick through and find good ones. So, in a few seconds, you can grab 2 that may have sections that are still readable.
All right. I'll grab 2 as well.
Okay. Mark down that you have those.
I'm like, maybe some, history buff will
Like these?
like these. You never know. Anyways, I don't want to linger on this too long.
Okay. Next room.
Okay. You head further down to the next room. No table in this one, but it contains shelves. Most of the books in this one appear to have been emptied. And a section of it is, you can see where leak from the wall has just completely ruined it. There is also a lovely little rack on the wall just before the U-bend down the next hall that contains what looks to be torture implements.
Oh, wonderful. Wait.
Oh.
Actually.
No, Cadre.
Kind of slowly reaches his hand towards it.
Listen.
Slowly reaches his hands out towards the torture implements.
I have
This
been
one could
needing
be
a new
useful.
poker.
His eyes look like
Listen,
Puss
the
in
night at the
Boots.
hotel room was more than enough for the rest of my lifetime. I think I'm good.
Oh my god, I'm just fucking laughing at that comment now, Theresa, because nobody in the audience is gonna know what you mean.
Right?
Explain, at least.
No. Go on, continue.
She looks off into the distance. I'll never forget.
I'll never forget.
1,000-yard stare. Please don't laugh.
Yep.
Anyways, I'm like, no. Anyways, we have somewhere to go in here.
Well, here is where we have to go. I wanted to see what was in here.
Well,
There's another hall that branches
I
off.
was like,
Well, this
wait.
room-
It
appears to be
forms a
mostly ruined.
U that kind of goes down. Yeah, all the books in here are far more ruined than the last room.
All right, next room.
Next room. You continue further down.
Wait, I just realized I do want those implements, but not to use them. Because I know a place that will buy them.
Okay.
I hate that.
You can add to... As he says this, he turns around and he grabs... you can add to your inventory, Cadre, rusted torture implements.
Netheresa turns around and he swipes them.
Pretty much.
Netheresa looks on the shelf and they're gone. Glares at Cadre.
Let's keep going.
Yes.
Continuing
continue.
down the hall, it opens up and dead ends into this room, where you can see along the left side there's a wall, and then it curves a little bit, and you can see this like shimmering doorway of energy, not an actual door, that it covers what looks to be the entrance to a vault. Just to the right of this, you catch a look at... Oh, there's a rotted chair in here, and a shelf that is completely empty. And then, just where that angle forms the doorway to the actual vault, there's also a small little prison cage up in the rounded corner of this room. You can see a rotted bed inside of it, and not much else.
Like, how small is it?
Oh, it's about, like, 10 feet wide.
Okay.
It's pretty cramped. It looks like a place where, you'd lock up a prisoner.
Right. Well, this house keeps getting more and more pleasant.
Yeah. Do I see any possible way to disable the field?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Could I actually do investigation using my Magitech bonus?
Sure. Investigation uses...
Well, actually, it's going to be the same bonus either way. Never mind.
Yeah, because it's just using your proficiency.
is.
So,
Actually, well, Kadri sees this thing, he's like, yeah, I want this, and he casts Enhance Ability Intelligence on himself.
okay.
Is Kadra gonna be mad if I try to touch it?
Just wait, please. Although guidance would be really awesome here.
Oh. Pat.
Okay, plus...
Tell me what you get.
21, and thank goodness for guidance, and thank goodness for advantage. God.
21. Fabulous. Give me 1 second, I'm sorry. I'm checking something.
Oh.
Where are you? Might be E? Ah. Okay. Kadre, you begin looking at this, like, it's almost like a shroud of magic. It looks like fabric that is woven out of magic, hanging like a curtain over this. You begin to examine it, and with a 21, as you lean in, it hits you first, almost like an instinctive kind of adrenaline rush, like recognizing a threat before your mind processes it, and you step back, and you examine it from a distance instead. And it slowly sinks in. You've read about in your studies at the college various types of golems. One of them is known as a death shroud golem. It is made to mimic either a regular piece of cloth or can be made into something magical. Completely innocuous, indistinguishable from whatever it was made to look like. But if somebody attempts to pass it or performs a trigger of some sort, then it will attack.
Yeah, it's every bit.
You're looking at one right now.
Okay. How would you disable one?
In order to disable it, because the golem is run off of Arcana, and this one in particular is very old and might be faulty, a successful dispel magic would suppress all of its functions for about 10 minutes.
Would suppressing all of its functions for 10 minutes be long enough to permanently disable it?
During that time, you could probably inflict enough damage to it to just destroy it, because it wouldn't be able to react. They're simple automata, so attacking it in that state it wouldn't break the dispellation.
Dispel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure I have that spell.
I do not.
Third level. I
do have third level spells, but I don't think I have.
don't think even.
So
Wait,
what are we looking at,
Alphason
Cadre?
does have it.
Well, we're looking at a Death Shroud Golem. Could I ascertain how powerful it is? Like how deadly?
Yeah, from what you know, for a group of adventurers such as yourselves, it wouldn't be particularly deadly, but there are just two of you right now. It might give you a rough time. You could probably still take it, but it might be difficult.
Alright. I convey this to Nethrisa.
Oh, well, you did bring me along to blow things up, so...
That is a fair point. That is an entirely fair point.
we can
Alright.
always give it a shot.
Yeah.
Well, can we also see if there's a triggers that, that won't awaken it in a,
that might,
deadly fashion?
you mean like maybe there's some kind of code word or specific
Yeah,
thing
something
that'll
like
turn
that.
it off?
Yes.
Yeah, like I guess it would make sense because she would have to get into the vault occasionally.
Right.
What
Can we look around the room?
check would I make for that to figure out that?
Yeah, make a perception check. Each of you may make one.
Ooh, you know I'm good at this perception. Let's see that d20.
Dun 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 dun.
I hold my titties.
8.
Oh,
19.
damn.
19
Yes!
for Nathrisa? Wow.
I'm holding my tits and I'm like, I see y'all.
You're like, I see it.
I'm like touching my chin. I'm like, if I was an old hag, I was racist. What would I do?
Saying that you're touching your chin after saying you're touching, sound like you're touching them to your
No,
chin.
one
love that.
hand is on the titty, the other hand is tapping the chin.
Okay.
Okay.
Nethrisa, you glance around the room. Cadre, you're distracted by the fact that you kind of like glance into the cage, and you're like, oh, are those notes? There's scattered bits of paper in there. Nethrisa, you glance over at the shelf that seemed to be empty, and you recognize that amongst the warped wood, you can kind of just see through one of the gaps. There's a false back to one of the shelves.
Yes, as I see that, I'm like, oh, of course, hidden makes sense. Cadre, I think as you like are going over and looking at the notes, I'm like, no, I snap my fingers.
What?
We're so close.
Oh, okay. What?
Right over here, and I just come in. I'm like, do you have anything to like open this? Like,
Yes.
you see this little
I-
sliver here?
Yeah, I kind of do the dagger wedgie thing again.
Dagger wedgie.
Yes, dagger wedgie. I pull the hilt way up on the blade.
It works. You can pop open the false back. And behind it, there are, it looks like 2 stones with runes on them. Both of you can make Arcana checks.
All right.
Ooh. Hold Tibby.
Hold Tibby.
Do you
Hold
slap
Tibby.
my butt?
I
She
can only give us.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay,
can
fair
only
enough.
do one.
Yeah. Never mind.
There can be only one.
I do have advantage on intelligence.
You do, yes. This would count. Ooh, 24 and
24 and 20.
Nice. So both of you would recognize that these are simple single-use enchantments. The stone can be thrown, and wherever it impacts, it will cast a Dispel Magic.
Oh.
And okay. And there's just 2 of these.
Mhm.
And they both
Every
do the same thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Every
It looks
time
like
she walks
there's-
into her room, she just
there's-
throws a rock at it.
There's room in here for several more, but only 2 of them are remaining.
Oh well.
We can.
This
pocket
works.
One. in case it wakes up in the time we're in there.
Well, actually, I was thinking we could just destroy it while it's disabled. It'll be a lot easier that way, and we won't have to worry about a time limit. Beyond, what we're already dealing with.
Right.
Which would be
okay.
better.
All right.
Okay. Let's do this.
Alrighty.
Let's.
You have a better
prepare-
throwing arm than me.
Yeah, but let's both prepare spells.
Certainly.
I'm gonna do. Well, actually, yeah, I'm just gonna cast Discern Weakness on myself first, before we start this.
Okay.
And, yeah, good. That works perfectly. And then I'm going to prepare Scorching Ray.
Okay. Scorching Ray prepared.
I'm going to prepare 2nd level Guiding Bolt.
Got it.
3, 2, 1. Now. Thunk!
Okay.
I threw the thing.
You throw the stone. It hits the shroud rather than passing through it. Releases this burst of light, and immediately it becomes semi-solid. Instead of being able to see through it, it now looks like this ghostly figure in a cloth that just kind of like hangs there as though it were hanging in front of the doorway. The cloth is brown and tattered, and a little bit of mist seeps out of it. It's just frozen there.
Okay. I release Scorching Ray.
Okay.
I want it.
You release Scorching Ray. Nethrisa, you release Guiding Bolt. Discern Weakness does what again?
If I land a critical hit or a sneak attack on someone, I roll the damage twice and take the higher result.
They have not taken a turn in initiative yet, so you would roll at advantage and auto crit.
Yes.
Since it's unmoving, you have advantage anyway, so Nethrisa, yours would as well.
Oh, nice.
Okay. That's 2d20. 1 plus.
18.
Cadre cast Obliviate!
Obliterate! 18
Technically,
hits, yeah.
I'm out of Kadava!
Okay, and it's just bonus plus proficiency, right?
Yep.
Alright, sweet. So that's going to be 7. 24.
Definitely hits.
Alright.
So, Kadri, that's an auto crit for you.
Alright then, okay, this is gonna be a lot of numbers. And it's yeah, you don't need me to roll the other ones, do you?
The other what's?
The other rays.
Attack rolls, because there's 3 of
Oh,
them.
no, yeah, I'm just gonna count it as...
Okay. And that's
You have so many bonuses that it has an AC of 12 normally, and you have
Okay.
advantage, so...
Okay, that's fair. And then I did it at 2nd level, so that's gonna be 3d8. Alright.
Okay, so 14 damage from Nethrisa on Guiding Bolt. Since these, I'm going to consider these impacting at the same time, the next attack after these will have... Oh, it's all advantage. It doesn't matter.
Alright.
Yeah, never mind.
3d8 plus nothing. It's just 3d8, but it's going to be times 2, and then I'm going to roll that twice. Okay, that's the first roll, and then 3d8 again. Okay, so we take the 15, and that's going to be times 2, so that's 30.
Okay. And that's for all the rays together, right?
Yes. I think.
Scorching Rays,
Wait,
1d8 each?
you did 3d8. It is 66.
Oh,
Cadre.
sorry. Then I will reroll.
Roll 66 twice, and take the
Yes.
higher. 25 or 19, so we'll take the
25.
Okay, so that's
that'll be
50 damage plus 14 is 64. It is singed, a lot of the cloth is burned. It's not falling apart yet, but it does look hurt already.
Firebolt.
Yeah.
But
I will.
I'm not going to
use-
make you roll to hit anymore, but Cadre, if you're attacking, you will get sneak attack because you had advantage.
Yeah, I'm just going to use. Do I know what kind of damage might hurt this thing the most?
It doesn't have any weaknesses.
Okay.
It just has resistances. You should not use psychic or poison.
Good to know.
18 fire.
I'll use Eldritch Blast.
Okay. 18, it's looking fairly hurt. You use Eldritch Blast, roll. We're going to consider them all hits to make this easy. Roll damage.
I'm trying to remember. I haven't used the spell in so long.
Actually, you guys are using cantrips now. So I'm going to say, yeah, if you're not using any actual resources, you're going to kill it eventually.
Okay, great. Then, yeah.
So we'll just move on.
Okay, cool. It dies.
Yeah. Blasts of chilled ale soak into it, fire, burning sections of it, and eventually it just falls apart into ash. You see, like, the clutch tatter and fray, and the pathway's left open.
Okay, sweet. Let's go through.
That was a little bit cathartic almost.
Yeah, it was actually.
Yeah.
It's nice to be able to just wail on an enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You step into the vault, lighting it up a bit as you go, because it is very dark in here. There's no windows in this space. You can see it's not flush with stuff in here, but there is stuff. You can see there's definitely a chest that holds some wealth in it. There is a little display with a bunch of gems in it. It looks like a table that holds a couple of potions, and in a corner, a glass case with a familiar dagger in it. You already have 3 of them.
Oh, shit.
Yes.
Well, that's awesome. Getting a main thing along with loot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. I mean, that's why we came in here, yes?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay.
You rush. So you rush
yeah,
over to the dagger.
Yes, and, well, I want to make sure that I get the loot before we trigger anything that might happen by removing the dagger, in case there's some kind of failsafe in place.
Okay.
I'd like to check the room for traps, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Does he have advantage?
If you're taking your time, you would.
Actually,
investigation's intelligence, so yes, you would, because you have...
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I touch your butt. Oh, never mind.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna roll a 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Cadre like leans over to look at something, and then
Now, three
the
assist aside.
smack.
Oh. That smack smarts on your ass, but it gives you the +3 for 27. With a 27, Kadri, this room is not trapped per se, but the whole house is a trap. It's all alive, and if you take
And
something,
alive.
if you were to take something like that knife that it didn't want you to have, it might react.
Good to know. Okay, I tell Nathrisa, okay, so the way we're gonna have to do this is we're gonna have to move very fast.
That's more your forte, so
Alright.
yeah. I'll try.
I've done this once before. I've had to do this once before.
Mm-hmm.
Let me plan the
Listen.
room real quick.
If it helps, I have this, and I pull out those 2 little balls that I found in the room earlier.
What are they?
To
The little
dispel.
metal balls.
Oh,
No,
the-
not
the-
the dispel magic.
The
I don't
little white balls from the tick, 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 tick
Yeah.
from the
I
pendulum.
don't think those will necessarily be helpful in the magic that we're dealing with. Let me just... Okay, so the way the room is arranged,
Mhm.
I'm going to plan the fastest route around the room to get pretty much everything in the room, with the knife being last, because I figure that's going to be the thing that it's going to get the most pissed off about.
Okay. Alright, it looks like the route around, you could curve, grab the potions off of the table, get the If you're going as fast as possible, the next thing would be the gemstones, but since they're in a case, that's going to require you smashing something. All of the coinage is probably in that chest, which you'll have to pause and open to get. It's too big to fit into the opening of a bag of holding.
Okay.
And... 1 second, sorry. I hear you, Mom. Sorry. Anyway.
I'm going to need to prep the room first.
Yeah,
I imagine the house will get less pissed off if I pick the locks rather than smashing the cases, because that's destruction of the house, essentially.
Yeah, fair enough. The chest, yeah, you would have to.
I will pick the lock on the chest, pick the lock on the case, open the case, open the chest, but not take anything yet.
Okay. I need 2 rolls with your thieves' tools.
Alright.
I will be waiting behind, ready to grab whenever necessary.
Just grabbing his ass.
Yeah, I'm like,
Just,
I'm just waiting there,
constantly.
and then I'm like,
boop, boop, boop.
all right, Cadre, I
This
don't want
group is very friendly with each other.
Just like that meme you sent.
Yeah.
Boop, boop, boop. I'm a little tipsy, by the way, so this is quite
I believe that's-
funny.
Thieves' Tools is +8, so.
Mm-hmm. 25.
25.
Alright. And that was on the
So-
chest, right?
Yes.
Easily enough. Lock comes open.
Oh
Nat
my god.
20.
29.
Oh.
And a
Yeah,
nat 1.
that's practically... You're just like... And you're like tossing your tools around in between... You roll them in between your fingers and you... And then put them away in one smooth motion.
It's like not even looking. It's just like
You
it's so
somehow you put it in one lock, and then off in the distance you hear another lock pop too.
Anyway.
I'm just that good, baby.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, baby.
I'm sorry.
Austin Powers voice.
That was horrible. I apologize.
So, moving on though.
Moving on.
You
Ba-da-ba-da.
have them unlocked. You open the cases. Nothing happens yet.
Okay. Nathrisa, I need you to do me one thing.
What's up? Grab your ass?
need
You
you-
need more
no.
ass grabbing?
It grabs.
Maybe, but I need you to stand by the chest, and when I come by, dump it into the bag of holding. I'm going to be holding the bag open.
Okay. Can I
And
make a
once you
suggestion?
Dump it, head for the door.
I'm not very strong. I don't know if I'll be able to lift it.
Strength of 9.
That's the same strength I have,
Scoop.
so
Scoop.
All right, we're equally weak. I get it. Let's go.
Just shovel.
yes. I can help you tip the chest, though, but...
It's okay. I grab my boobs.
Alright. Okay, boy.
I do like the little wiggly finger thing, like to get them all loose.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Nathrisa starts doing
Wait,
aerobics.
is the dagger in
yoga.
a case?
Yes, the dagger is in a case. The case doesn't have a lock.
Fantastic, great. That simplifies things.
Cadre, whatever happens, please grab that dagger.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to be using acrobatics to try and get around the room as efficiently as possible.
Makes
like,
sense.
And like doing cartwheels and shit, like literally like throwing the, like I don't know, doing
Like some
the
Spy
cartwheel
Kids
over
shit.
the table while grabbing the potions and throwing them into
You're
the bag of holding.
parkouring through this room.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Parkour thieving.
Alright. Yeah. Just like they taught me. Just like they taught me.
Just
Bag
like they
ready.
taught me how to rob a vault in
Yeah.
30 seconds.
It's like it's just like the vault.
So I took this course
In-
freshman year, okay?
Wait, what was
I
what
remember
was the guy's
this.
name that whose vault we robbed before?
Karamir.
Yeah, it's just like Caramere's. Just like
This is like Volt
Cadre
robbing
grabs
class.
some, like, you know,
Just like they taught me.
The pole vaulting dust. Like, that's his
Mhm.
hands.
Chalk. Spit. Okay.
Okay.
Ready? Make your acrobatics check for me.
Plus 12. Isn't it? Did Nathrisa? No, she can't. She has to do it. To
Yeah, she's over by the she has to touch. She's over by the chest. You're on the other side of the room.
Okay.
Yeah,
there you go.
she's concentrating on.
31.
You didn't
My
even fucking need it with
God.
it. Okay, 31. You start. Yeah. Two steps, and you flip over the table, and as you're upside down, your hand, ting, those 2 potions, throws them into the bag, and you land on your feet. As you land, there's a rumble from the walls, and you start seeing this black ichor seep out and drip into the room, thick and gross. But you're still in the same smooth motion.
It's like timer's started. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Timer has started. We're gonna hold on. I'm gonna switch the music.
Countdown.
Oh no, countdown.
Yeah, we're putting in a
Yeah.
countdown for the tension, baby.
Do I have that? I should.
I'm
have
putting it in
It's in the-
groovy.
it's in the
There we
playlist.
go. So
There it is. I got it. Countdown.
next, you rush over to the gems. The case is already open. You see 16 gems in here. Can I have you... you made the acrobatics check for moving around the room. Can I have you make a sleight of hand check to snag?
Oh, thank
As you're
God.
passing
Roll
by.
it, snag.
Roll to snag.
I need-
Am I supposed to be opening the chest?
20.
At this point?
The
Oh,
chest
the
was
chest
already
is already
open.
open.
It's just,
You're
it's
dumping
ready
in.
to dump. With a 20, fabulous. There are 16 in here. In one smooth motion, you're able to get all of them.
Oh.
So, hold on one moment again.
I can just dump it into mine right now if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, Nathrisa, you start dumping while Cadre is swiping these. Nathrisa, can I get you to make a strength check for me?
Don't forget the tits. Don't forget.
I
Grab the titties.
did grab my tibbies.
I hum an inspiring melody for Nathrisa.
Yeah, inspiration. How many inspirations have you spent so far?
2, including this one.
Including the battle?
I
Do I
think he
decide-
only used it once in the battle.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
can
true.
decide after I roll if I want to use the inspiration, right?
Before you know if it's successful, but after you roll, you may, yes.
Okay, after I roll. Okay. I'm gonna roll without first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's good.
What?
No. Yeah, you're right. I don't know how big this chest is. Fuck it. There's probably a lot of coins. Oh my god.
Ooh,
I feel so inspired!
good. So 15 plus 8, that makes it 23, which is a good
Yes.
thing, because in this chest, there are 4,010 gold pieces worth
Oh
of
my God.
various coins in gold,
Oh, yeah.
silver, and copper. But you lift it up, and with one motion, you're going to be able to dump half of it in. So that's going to be 2,005.
Alright.
The ichor starts pooling on the floor and seeping in towards the center of the room. Cadre, you're still in motion. You see Nathrisa is doing the chest herself. Are you going to help her, or are you
Yes.
going for the knife?
I'm gonna help her to get
Okay.
it done quickly because she can help me with the dagger.
You rush to Nathrisa. I'm going to have one of you make a strength check at advantage.
Not well. It doesn't matter. It's I
Yeah.
will. Titty touch.
This
Okay,
is
thanks.
okay. So one
Oh
thing.
well, I guess
Yeah.
I'm holding the bag, so never mind.
Guidance takes an action, doesn't it?
Oh.
If
Mhm.
you use guidance, you will not have advantage because you will be doing guidance instead of helping.
Mm,
Yeah, so it would
Yeah,
be
no.
better to, advantage.
Or you can take
Well-
2 rounds, but you don't know how risky that will be.
Yeah, no. I touched that ichor earlier. Let's not.
Yeah, okay, so,
Aelin
I'll-
just swimming in this
it's
ichor.
a negative 1 for either one of us, so yeah, I'll make the roll.
Okay.
Not 18.
Oh, yeah, 19 minus 1 for an 18. You can pour the rest of that gold in there.
Done. Okay,
Chest empty.
And- dagger time.
Okay, the ichor starts seeping. It's right at your feet, and you can see it starting to pool in front of the door as well. Cadre, you jump up on the table and head for the dagger. Now, Theresa, what are you doing?
I'm getting
Cadre
the
just
fuck
yells,
out of dodge.
"Door."
Okay, so you
Yeah,
rush
go for the door.
for the door. Cadre, you leap over to the case, and there's no opening, there's no lock or anything, so you just... The room's pissed anyway, you flip one of your knives around and smash the glass, and immediately ichor starts, like, pouring out of the walls. You snag the knife, throw it in the bag. Can I have you make a dexterity saving throw as you leap to the door?
The music's getting so intense.
I know.
Plus, 7. Wait, no, that's 8 now. 16!
As the ichor pours out almost like a waterfall and starts to like flood the floor of the room, you dive out of the doorway in between these strands that seem to swirl out like tendrils trying to grab you, and they splash behind. You tumble roll out as it starts to seep out the doorway, already in the motion to run and leave this place.
Oh.
Mm.
The music ended perfectly.
Did you
Yes.
get 10 gems, right?
16.
16.
Oh.
The gems are... hold on. Let me... You got everything that was in the room that I generated, so I'm going to post this in visual references. All of that.
Okay, I'll start writing.
Wow.
As well as the knife. Okay. The ichor is far too slow to keep up with you as you rush back up the stairway. It pools in the room behind you, and you rush up into the room with books. You're safely out.
Good job.
That was more fun than I ever want to have again. Anyway.
Yeah, that's all you. Have fun with that.
There's a shudder and the crash of
Still meet
stones
back
and
up
wood.
with them.
Yeah, let's rejoin the others.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Aelin and Abusand, you have finished with your potions.
Okay.
And
Oh, go ahead.
you would be heading down towards where they need to be slotted. So actually, you guys meet up in the basement at about the same time.
Alright.
We're gonna take this moment. We're a little bit past the halfway point, about 30 minutes past. I'm gonna take a short break because I need a snack.
I
Yeah.
need some Tums, because I have heartburn for
Yeah.
some unknown reason.
So
And I am ill, so I must take more medicine.
yeah, as you guys rejoin each other in the basement past all the twisting roots, we freeze frame there in front of the busts as you're all panting and sweating, listening to the sounds of crashing stone and wood outside. I will let all of you beautiful people in chat chill for a moment to the music. We'll be back in like 5-10. Everybody grab snacks. If you stick around, just say hi to chat or something.
Hi, Chad. I'll be back in a minute, Chad.
Yeah.
Hey, chat. I am ill.
Hello. And Happy New Year's.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Start, start. Line.
And
I muted myself for all of you. But I was
my
peeing.
thing.
Oh god. Yeah, I know. Rex is looking like a whole goddamn Thanksgiving meal.
A
Serving
little
us all sorts
Thanksgiving
of
dinner.
sides, main course, dessert.
You don't look like a snack. You look like a meal.
Exactly. We got cake for dessert. Also, I gotta stop this countdown music. I'm getting anxiety. Let's do Evil's Approach.
Oh yeah.
I like that one. Also, I clicked on one of my spells on Roll20 just to like see the description of it, and it rolled a nat 20. And I was like,
Nice.
fuck.
Like,
Damn,
dang it. Why?
I wasted it.
Why there?
It's wasted.
Wait, which one? Evil Approaches?
Evil's Approach. It's an RPG spooky.
Yeah. Oh, curse my note taking.
Why? You're the one who keeps us afloat, being like, remember this?
It's just so much. So much.
I know, you have a lot.
I think on what's it called? World Anvil. Let's see, how many journals do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Oh,
15.
hello.
Hmm?
There was just there was a sound.
What kind of sound?
Like a scrapey sound.
Oh.
Yeah, like that.
I have 40 journals of separate notes for this campaign.
God damn it.
I have
Well,
2
okay,
for the Thorn
okay.
Manor. I have
But we're talking
actions
about
after the Mahal, Shesh's Manor, notes about Nathrisa, notes about the Sylvan Archive, notes about Lavalon, notes
Why do you have
about...
notes on me?
Because you're important.
Uh,
I have my Veil Walking. I have notes about the Magpie. I have our adventure on the island of Singsala. Yeah, I have
You said
the
magpie.
Magpie.
oh my god, this dress? What the fuck?
I have the shops that we have came across. I have our
Who let you be
meeting.
this whole Thanksgiving ass meal.
Wait, what dress are you talking about?
Oh, on the stream, Rex is looking like a fucking snack.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that is a really cool dress. That would be convenient.
It would be too convenient.
Why is my Twitch stream view so blurry? Good God. Oh, that's because Trevor's playing League. Pardon me, sorry.
Testing.
Hello.
Oh, I can hear you.
Okay, sweet. It's all back now.
So again, I ask, who let you be this whole Thanksgiving-ass meal?
Me, myself, and I, the god of this place.
The audacity.
How dare you question me? That's blasphemy. In my chat?
Listen, we know there's I follow no god.
Oh god. I'm sorry, I just saw the meme for RSD. Uses a period while texting. Are you mad at me? I felt that in my soul.
Right.
God.
Fucking same. I vibe with all of those.
I was like, I'm not a
I know
book.
my-
You can't read me like this.
My
It's not
friend
fair.
doesn't use emojis when she texts, and I'm like, you need to start doing that. Because
Oh my god. It's like...
You sound so aggressive.
Slip, thank you. I've said it already and I'll say it again. The hair is exclusively because I couldn't fucking shower because we have no water.
It looks amazing, to be honest.
Good, because this wig is scuffed as fuck and I need to brush it out again. But I'm glad it looks good on camera.
Okay, I have written out the coinage, the gems, and the magic items
Sweet.
in Cadre's and Nathrisa's bag of holding.
What was I gonna say? Fucking... Oh, the RSD thing. Yeah, no. When I still spoke to my parents, my mother constantly, in almost every message, she would use ellipses, the ...
Oh
my
god, I hate it when people do that.
And yeah, oh no, it pissed me off so much because, like, for everybody they know, that's like, I'm angry or like, okay, like, what do you say? Like, astonishment or anger or like sad, depending on the context.
Or just
Never
feeling
is it.
dramatic.
I was like, once I was like, why do you do that, Mom? And she's like, because it's not a complete sentence.
You say wrong.
What? No.
You know,
Because
they
I have more
sentence
thoughts.
fragments in writing that end in periods.
I hate it.
There's this
I hate
guy.
it. My mother texts like a psychopath. Anyway.
There was this guy. If I may tell this story real quick. There's this guy I know called the Unknown or something. That's what he calls himself on Telegram anyway. He ends every single thing that he writes in ellipses. Everything.
I hate it.
Everything. And I once that was like, so why do you do that? And he was like, oh well, when I was younger I was trying to do this to be kind of, you know, it's like, so you did it because you're trying to be cool or interesting. He was like, yeah, no, I just kind of do it out of habit. And I was like, so it's the linguistic version of a smoking habit.
I mean, linguistics are full of, you
Shit,
know,
my headphones pulled out. I can't hear a word you're saying right now. Hold on.
insult him while he's away. I'm kidding. No, but actually, while there's a pause, Skullfly Creative. There we go. Thank you so much for the chat, my dear. It's good to have you here. I don't know if you're still around, but while we're on break, I just wanted to acknowledge. Hi, it's good to have you. Welcome back. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, I mean, everybody is full of, you know, individual little linguistic habits, weird things that we just kind of picked up and stuck with us. That's all of your speech, basically, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I say spicy all the time. Yeah.
Spicy.
But anyway, I mean, I'm back from the break. Is everybody back from the break?
I am, yes. And
Yeah.
oddly enough, I was starting to get a headache, and now it is somewhat abated, so that feels really nice.
It's the stress, now that you've had a moment to chill. Yeah, that's how good.
From the...
Yeah. Oh my god, we've nearly died like 4 times.
Quick question.
Mhm.
How long was that in actual time?
That was 4 rounds. So that's
So
6
we just
seconds
robbed the
apiece.
vault in 24 seconds?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, yeah, like, you know, your college class used to be, you know, how to rob a vault in 30 seconds or less.
And Kaja's like, fuck yeah, I earned that A+ in that course.
Just been like, I am the or less.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm
You're
just
the
trying to, like,
alumni
not fall
that
off a
comes
cliff.
back to give a speech during that course.
Oh my god.
So I've done this twice.
You can, if you pass this class, you can be this rich.
Mm-hmm.
If you find the right vault to rob, make sure they're a bad person first. Then.
Always make sure they're a bad person first.
Verify. Vilify.
Then steal.
Liquefy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Verify, vilify, liquefy. Anyway.
Their assets, not their body. That's
It sounds like a quick embezzlement.
Body too, depending on what they did.
To do.
Oh my god, it does.
Oh, you're right. Okay. On that dark note, let's return.
Let's return. You all meet once again in the basement. The roots are still twisting their way through the room, ripping up the rotten carpet. There's that pillar in the center that you see with the 3 busts, one in each side, and then the empty divot in the other. What are you guys doing as you stand here panting and sweating a little bit?
Oh my god,
Okay.
there's so much to tell you later, but for now, we have this. I
The
point to
dagger.
Cadre.
Dagger.
Oh, wonderful. We just need one more. Okay. I have the notes on She's like flipping through a book that appears out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, this'll down do. Cherotia calendula. And I look for the bust that looks like that painting of her.
Okay, yeah. You move over to the bust. The elderly woman, the elderly elven woman, Taratia Calendula.
I put the thistle down do.
You grab the bust by the head and you lift it up, and inside the neck there's that single slot for the vial. And you set it into there, and as you close it, you hear like the cracking of glass.
Okay.
As the vial is punctured and the liquid can seep in.
In Yal Enyale.
Inyalie.
Finale.
I put the Drought of Widow Leaf.
Okay, so the younger, you move over to the very young-looking elven woman, and you open it up, you put it in, and the same thing, the crack.
Alright. And then I go to Artena Calendula and put in the Bliss Drop.
You go to the mother, and you open that up and put the bliss drop in, and there is the crack, and then you hear, there's a soft moment of pause where all you hear is the crashing outside and the ripping of the roots, which are now clawing at the walls, and you can see lots of black ichor seeping onto them, and it's withering parts, but they are trying still to claw apart the walls with less success than other sections of the house. After a moment waiting on bated breath, wondering if maybe you did something wrong, there's a flashing from within the busts, and then a from the one section of the wall that didn't have one on it. You guys move around to that side, and you see this section of the wall recedes in, and you can see a gap with a ladder heading down.
Okay, this should take us to the chamber where her remains should be.
Alright.
And then once we find her remains, deeper in is the other thing that we need to... I gesture like slitting my throat with my finger. But we need to find the other dagger first with her help, and then we go to rescue the Lessons thing.
Alright, let's go.
Alright.
Okay. You head down the ladder one by one. Marching order?
Oppasan, I'm kind of hurting, so can you go first?
I can also
Or
heal you.
Cadre? Or heal me?
I can heal
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Let's do that.
Well,
I'm
I'll have
speaking
that
of which,
29 health.
how does everyone look? Yeah, so you're 29.
I'm pretty
Oops.
beat up.
I'm
Cadre?
spry.
Hold on. I don't think I actually updated my character sheet after the end of combat. Did I take damage during combat?
I can tell you in just a second.
Oh, I have 49 out of 62.
49 out of 62. There we go.
If everyone's hurting a little bit, I mean, I know Oppasan, you're doing pretty good, but I could do a mass cure wounds real quick.
I could actually as well.
That's pretty steep. You should save your magic. Here, hold on. I just close my eyes and focus, and I'm gonna spend fucking 2 key points. And I'm going to heal, actually.
Okay.
Okay,
Um,
I could spend some slots.
I can as well.
We still need to deal with a lot of things today, so save your power. We have potions as well that we can utilize.
Okay, fine. Well, if you're going to do that, do you roll dice to determine
I do.
how many? Oh, damn it. I don't have any sorcery points left.
You can expend a spell slot to regain sorcery points.
I could. What's that? I need to find the conversions again. Sorry.
It's...
Sorry.
Hold on. Player's handbook. Here we go.
So I heal for 8.
So you heal for
Okay,
8.
so first level is 2.
Yeah, 2,
Correct.
3, 5, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
That's for 1st through 5th, and 5th is the highest you can go.
So Aelin,
do
like,
A third.
closes her eyes for a second, and then you see kind of these, like, similar, like, astral energy that makes up her arms and whatnot kind of, like, flow out of her wounds a little bit, and you see some little bitty pieces that start sealing and closing. Because
Now,
it takes a lot of key energy to do this.
Now, Theresa,
Yes.
how many sorcery points do you have?
I had 0. I saved 1 to do the empowerment, but I had
Right.
used 9.
Right. Yep. Cool.
Am I still allowed to convert spell slots, or?
Oh, you can convert spell slots into sorcery points, yes. The 9 sorcery points that you had used on Bellius, because you used 9, right?
I did.
When you take a long rest, each time that you take a long rest, one of those will be quote-unquote restored. So like, normally when you take a long rest, you restore all your sorcery points.
Yes.
The next time you take a long rest, you will restore 2 sorcery points. Then the one after that, you will restore 3.
Oh.
Then 4, then 5. Other than that, you can only gain sorcery points above that minimum, essentially, by converting spell slots.
Okay. Bet. Well, I just did some now.
Okay, so you have 5 sorcery points.
So I am
Those
at 5.
will go away at the long rest too, by the way. Down to, your current cap.
Down
So
to
what's
2.
her current cap?
Mhm.
2?
2.
Oh.
Technically right now it's 1. If she were to have her sorcery points fully restored somehow, some other way, then it would just restore 1.
Okay. Well, alright, I healed for 8. Still looking beat, but I'm like probably halfway.
Yeah, you're 37 out of 59, so More than
Honestly,
halfway.
I would like to at least give you something, because if you're
Yeah.
going to want to, if you're expecting something to hurt you, yes, you need to be
Okay.
able to assist you, but at the same point, you need to stay alive. So I'm going to
Okay.
do a. Goodness gracious, let's do a 3rd level cure wounds.
Mm.
Okay. 3rd level cure wounds. Roll the healing for that.
Go. Checking the amount. That's based off
Should
of
be 3d8 plus.
2, I believe. 2 because wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Those cleric levels
Oh.
coming in handy. Ooh.
Ooh, that's a garbage roll.
That is
I
117.
mean, I'm only
Well,
10 away
well.
from max.
I can use one of my sorcery points to use empowered healing. So if an ally within 5 feet of you rolls dice to determine the number of hit points a spell restores, you can spend 1 sorcery point to reroll any number of those dice once.
Okay,
Oh,
reroll. Yeah,
thank-
reroll
yes,
those
do
2
that.
ones then.
Please
Yeah.
and thank you.
So I will spend a sorcery point to do that.
Make this a little better. Okay, I should have said a lot better, but
Okay, so plus another 4, that's 15 hit points restored. So you will be at 52 now.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
Okay,
you're welcome.
much closer to full. Alright, now, marching order descending the ladder.
Okay, I'll go first.
Okay,
I will go second.
3rd.
alright.
4th.
Got it. Abison taking up the rear. One by one, you descend down into the depths. You guys switch back to Dark Ritual, right?
Oh, I have Evil's Approach, but yes, Dark Ritual would probably be better.
Let me see.
Ritual.
Yeah,
There
Dark
it is.
Ritual. Let's stick with Dark
It is.
Ritual. Hmm.
All right.
Actually, we're gonna move on to Demon Lord, just because.
Ooh.
That's not ominous.
No, not at all.
Yeah. With Aelin leading the way, the 4 of you descend down the ladder into an even darker and danker section of the basement. Now you are truly underground. And down here, it is fairly lightless. You can hear the rumble of the house still in motion, locked in that bitter battle. And as you come down, you can hear the doop, doop of water. You emerge into a small chamber, no more than, 20 feet at the widest point, but it's congested with a large furnace in the corner that is rusted and disused, ash long forgotten spilling out of the front. It looks like the room may have at one point been considered somewhat cozy. You can see a rotten chair in the corner, and there's a mouse that squeaks and skitters away to hide behind something. Clearly it found a way in. You peek around the corner of this central column that you emerge from as you filter into the room, and you do see a single door in this room. For those of you that can see, Abusand, you're going to have a hard time down here. And for Cadre, your vision is very tight in front of your face. You can see about 10, 15 feet. Or
Doesn't
whatever-
Opuston have the cat's eye marble?
You're right.
Alright, yeah. I wasn't sure if I had given that to someone else at the time for
You
the
gave
time
it to me
being.
briefly, but then we traded it back.
Yeah,
So,
because you can't see at all, and Cadre can kind of see, so
Mhm.
you have it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So
I'll make
Cadre,
sure I
you
mark
can
it
you
down.
can see, but not very far. You can see about 15 feet ahead of you. Abusand, you have the temporary dark vision with the marble, so you can see. So all of you can see that door in the corner looking like it heads on somewhere else. It's a pretty thick wooden construction that seems to have survived the times with metal bands on it. It has a lock. Aelin, with your high passive perception, you would notice this, partly because you've heard it multiple times when you've put your tremor sense on. Here, though, it's audible without. There's the soft and distant thum, 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 thum heartbeat that pervades the area. What are you guys doing?
Conjuring the door.
Alright. I will investigate the door. It is locked, correct?
It has a lock on it. Stepping up, you can already ascertain that it is indeed locked.
Alright. Well, time to do the thing.
I pull
will
out the
check
memory
for
stone.
traps.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll touch it.
I'm gonna say, I don't want to say this out loud because I feel like the house could hear us. We will probably find the heart here, but we have to wait until we can get the Lesion's heart to do anything about it. We actually probably won't even have a chance to come back here and only rescue the Lesion's heart. That should be our priority.
So you think that...
Am I handed the stone?
I have it held out.
Okay.
So, and then I kind of present it forward when I'm done storing the memory into it.
I listen to it and I respond with, well, we have to kill the heart of the house and the Lesion's heart to finish this anyway.
I just say out loud, I'm not sure if we can do both at the same time, so I think we should prioritize one.
You think
If
we
we-
can't do both now, like ever?
I don't think that makes sense.
In the memory stone, I say if we kill the house now, it will probably try and destroy the heart and kill us while within it. But if we can get the heart first, then we will either have to flee or try and make our way back here to kill the heart, if we can manage.
Kill the heart of the house stops being possessed and it just becomes a house.
I don't think that it'll be able to find the heart and kill it if it hasn't already found it and killed it.
Yeah. Much less after it's been killed.
And it'll be dealing with us.
In a bad way, where like
I think the house will crumble as soon as the heart is killed, sealing our way to get to the Lesion. And burying the heart.
I'm like, hold on, and I cast message at Apuson. Listen, they're discussing what to do in terms of order of what to kill.
Well, can't he touch the stone as well?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how packed this room is.
It's you can get in a spot where you can all touch the stone, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't know. Apuson wasn't joining.
Listening.
It's hard.
Apuson, what do you think?
I don't do it every time either. It's so hard.
This is certainly getting complicated. I think
It's been complicated, but
it just.
what do you think is the most logical way? Do you think the house will crumble and seal in the Lesion's heart?
If it hasn't
Or do you
already.
Or do you think that we'll be able to reach the heart after we kill the heart of the house?
I am concerned that if we destroy the heart of the house, anything that's keeping the house animated will no longer be animated, and any horrible architecture that is being currently kept steady by magic will no longer exist. I do think that's a valid concern. If we go for the house, the house can no longer hold itself up with, standard existence, then we've complicated things way too much.
And if we
considering we're wait, I just read something. I think we can do both, but we just have to do them in a particular order. I think you, Aelin, you're right on this one. This one particular point. We do need to get Alession's heart first. Because the house isn't going to fall apart if it's not dead, and the house isn't going to attack us if we're going after the Alession's heart. Once we have the Alession's heart, we're not going to kill the Alession's heart anyway. We have to return it.
Exactly.
So once we do that, then we can go after the house's heart.
If we can, yes.
But we're going into this room for the remains, right?
Yes.
The remains of the Alession?
We get the remains of the woman. She helps us find the
witch.
last ritual dagger. Then we go and save the Alession's heart, which is behind the mural of Calendula.
Okay.
Okay. We have a plan. Let's execute it.
Okay. Cadre opens the door.
I have to roll
Cadre.
first.
Make a thieves' tools
roll
check.
check for traps first.
Investigation check first, then. I believe that you still have enhanceability up.
I do. I also have my glasses on, and considering I'd be literally looking closely at the door.
Make your roll. I'll take both into consideration.
Plus 6.
Ha!
Nat 20.
26. With a 26, it's fairly easy. The lock is old and rusted, and that's the main concern here. But with your skill, you managed to use several of the tools to actually scrape away the rust, get the mechanism working again, and pop it open. I'm sorry, that was investigation check. I'm counting it for both, because I'm dumb. There was no trap! And you picked the lock.
He's like, oh, this is the trap right here. And picks lock.
Oh, the trap
well, that's it.
is the rust, and he just gets to work. Anyway.
It appears that you repaired the lock and defeated the lock at the same time.
Yes. So, the door is unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Are you guys going through?
Aiden, after you.
Okay. I carefully want to open the door. I'm like standing, so I'm not like in the doorway. So if the door opens, something that flies through isn't gonna hit me. So I'm standing off to the side and like pushing it open.
I follow suit.
Alright, you all kind of back up against the wall. Difficult to get an angle in this room where none of you can be seen from this doorway. But Aelin, you just crack it open slightly, and as you peek through, I'm going to need you to understand that there's nothing coming at you.
I turn around and I say, guys, guess what? There's nothing coming at me. And then I walk in.
Yeah.
It's actually a nice bit of relief, isn't it?
Yeah,
Do you want
it is.
some vines to grab you again? I mean,
No, we're good.
You got a little taste of that, didn't you, Opposite?
I'd rather not think about it.
Fair enough.
You all begin to walk through the doorway one by one, and your relief quickly fades into disgust as you see the room beyond. The space opens up into a chamber that is the same size as the basement floor above it. The section that you were in was just like a corner sectioned off with walls. It is dark. It is damp. The stone is black and seeping both with a little bit of black ichor and just water that trickles down the walls. You can see spaces along the walls for torches to be slotted into like metal holsters, and you see a long table along the wall just opposite the door with all manner of bowls and daggers, a sword laid out. They're not in good condition at this point, but ritual implements are laid out there. Some stones scattered across the surface. Just to the right of that, in the corner of the room, is a ritual circle carved into the ground, and a pile of bones lying on it, curled on the ground in a fetal position.
Areas of focus /
Aww.
There
Aelin,
conversation.
heart drops.
There is a dagger,
and analyze
a fairly familiar one,
I spare y'all.
still stuck in the chest.
It's most of what I think.
From it, dark stains fill the carved grooves of the ritual circle, and then trail away through these slots in the floor, down the slightly sloping floor, just out of sight around the corner. There's like a 15-foot space that opens up there, but the wall where it turns the corner kind of blocks the view from where you are.
Wait.
Waiting.
Sorry, I was muted. I go and follow the path around the wall.
Okay. You carefully traipse over about 15 feet and glance around the wall. Along the wall, there are 3 sets of manacles that are set into the wall, down at the floor level, and up above, metal straps that would strap somebody's legs in. 2 skeletons hang upside down here. Trails of blood smear down the wall, long dried, centuries past, where it looks like they ran in rivulets into the same kind of little divots in the floor. And all of these divots meet and head out through a series of tiny holes in the far wall. Drains for the blood.
Aelin kind of just holds her hand over her face, like in sadness,
It's a dark
aghast.
I'd like to try to move forward to unmanacle the ones hanging from the ceiling.
Let's make sure this doesn't trigger anything first. Which it probably will. I think we need to get a Naju first, if we can.
They can't stay up there.
Undoing this might trigger the house's anger, and if we
The
have to
house
choose one.
is already angry.
As if to punctuate the point, there's a rumble from above, muffled from the floors above you.
Then let's try to undo all of them at once. Looking back where Anaju was, there is a, like, active-looking ritual circle around her skeleton.
Active is a strong word. It's filled with, like, ancient blood that has caked on from time. It's not glowing, it's not anything like that, but it looks like it had its use, the runes carved in there at the time. The dagger sticking out of her chest, and it is hers. You can see the bird features of the Jaina, the beak and all still laying there, is the last dagger that you need. The 5th.
Right.
let's all get into a place where we can grab the remains. Right?
Yes, I would like to give them all a proper burial.
All right.
Or at least perhaps return them to their tribe.
Better than this.
So the
well,
person closest to the door should go first.
Well, y'all do that. I'm going to look around the room to see what else is here.
Okay.
So we three are gonna go for the remains, yes?
I think so. I think, Cadre, since you're the most dexterous, I think you should handle Anaju.
All right.
Cadre approaches the ritual circle then.
I look around the room.
Okay. Aelin, can I have you make a perception check for me? Abusan and Nathrisa, you make your way towards the two hanging skeletons, which are held together by basically the stillness of the air at this point. You can see, Abusan, as you approach, one of them is fairly large. You judge from the facial structure of the skull, Leonin. The other one is a bird of some kind, maybe a finch. Jaina.
Well,
Do I have a feeling that as soon as we touch them, they're going to collapse, like the bones won't stay together?
Yeah, they look fairly brittle. Like, you wouldn't have to unlock the manacles to get them out at all.
Yeah.
They'd probably just fall to pieces and you could scoop them up.
Okay. I want to try to be... Can I lay down, like, some fabric on the floor to, like, soften as they fall?
Sure, what fabric do you have?
I have... the white fabric that we were gifted just before the festival.
Okay. You can lay that out on the ground beneath them.
I will do so.
Aelin, you got a
I'll do-
19.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Nathrisa, you can continue.
I was just gonna say under the one that Apusan is at as well.
Okay. Yeah, it'll stretch out far enough for that. Aelin... Sorry.
No, just saying excellent.
Okay, gotcha. Aelin, perception check of 19. You look around the room. The key things to note, obviously, are the dagger and the chest. You need that. That would be the 5th of 5. And as you just kind of like follow the drains toward the wall, getting a closer look at them, you approach that wall that it drains out of, and the heartbeat gets louder, more audible. You crouch down near the floor, near those holes, and you can hear it. Thump, thump. Thump, thump.
Ugh.
And almost feel it in your fingertips on the stone.
And there doesn't seem like any kind of doorway to get there, right?
Does not appear to be, no.
Okay.
It's arbitrary number.
I start while they're still handling that. I want to look for some kind of maybe mechanism that would trigger to open the passage.
Make an investigation check. The rest of you, what are you doing?
I will try to gently pull down the skeleton
Okay.
onto the fabric.
So then you're all doing this at once then. So Cadre, you're gonna begin scooping up the bones?
Yeah.
Okay. So you begin to take Anujao's bones. As you touch them, there's a a cold wind that whips through the room. And you can see a bit of mist begin to gather near it. Almost like pulsating, that same blue mist that you saw that surrounded Anu Zhao. And it forms kind of like the figure of your spirit around it for a moment, almost in like a sleeping pose. And then you begin to gather the bones, and it fades, but you can still feel that chill in your arms whenever you grab one, as if she's hovering right near you. Abusand and Natharisa, you begin to take down the bones, and as you do, it does just collapse into piles on the fabric. No reaction from the room.
Yeah, I'll take the opportunity to, like, pause to make sure there's no reaction, and then kind of sigh, and, if possible, I'd like to cut the fabric, the whatever yards are left, in half, so that one set of bones can be wrapped in the fabric on one end, and then, you know,
Keep them
mine on
separate.
the other end. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Okay. You can do that, yeah. You can take your time to do that.
And I'll roll them up.
Sure thing. Aelin, you got a 23.
Mm-hmm.
There does not appear to be a mechanism in here.
Right.
Aelin kind of stands up and goes back to the crowd, or the group party. Okay, let's go.
All right.
Kadra, the last piece of the bones that are remaining that you haven't taken yet is the chest, which still has the dagger in it.
Wait, Never mind. Let's get out of the room. Cadre, get ready to run.
Yeah, no, as,
Get ready to grab the chest with the dagger in it?
as we're all getting ready, I would like to stand at the door. I'd like to have put away the bundle in my bag of holding if possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pull out the 2 bottles of wine that I got in the cellar.
Okay.
And I will look to the others and say, this place has no right to exist, and I think that
It is, but it isn't.
it might be nice to burn it up a little.
Sense.
When we're done.
Actual fire, or are you trying to get the house drunk?
Get the house drunk, maybe. That might work. Good idea. I know where the heart is.
No,
We
we're burning it, not getting it lit.
We're litting it in a different kind of lit.
Oh my god.
Honestly, with everything
It's
come
Aelin on
across,
Twitter.
Oh my god.
The house is going to get lit, you guys.
Oh my god.
I mean, honestly, I wasn't going to put it past as a non-option with everything we've seen so far.
God.
Fair
Okay. So, what are you doing?
I'm going to get ready to chuck the once we have picked up the final piece and we're getting out of the room, I'll chuck both the bottles and do a couple of fire bolts.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so you are all standing at the doorway. Cadre has his hand hovering over the bit of the chest.
Aelin's actually gonna go up the ladder, and so I'm gonna be there to help people get out.
Okay, so all the way up into the room above. The roots are still like crawling their way through the room.
Okay.
But not close enough to you to be of immediate concern. You just gotta keep your eyes on them.
Okay.
Okay, let me know when you're ready what you're doing.
So I would like to think.
I think Cadre, we're waiting on you.
Alright.
There were summers.
I'll grab the chest.
Or at least store it.
Okay. Everybody stands ready. You do your little finger motion, and then you grab the chest. The knife clatters a little bit, and you grab it with your other hand, pulling them apart. And there is an immediate reaction from the room. There's a rumble, And as you jump up to your feet because you were already ready to go and start to run, you see, as you're running out the holes where the blood had drained, the black ichor suddenly just shoots out into the room, crashes into the walls, and begins to pull on the stones like tendons and muscles, pulling them out of the walls, and then clawing towards you in like this flailing, almost hissing. You swear you can hear from somewhere a screech as it rips towards you, trying to get you. You bolt out the door, and you slam it behind you as the stones, you hear them slam into the door. What are you doing?
Come on!
We leave.
All right, who's up the ladder first? Aylin's up there to help. Who's going up first?
I
think
tossed
Opus
the
because
dagger
you were
towards
wait.
Aelin.
I would just say I'm last because I know I'll probably be most problematic.
Oh, okay. I'll go next then.
Okay. So then Cadre, Nethrisa, and then Opusand, right?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay. Can I get just some dexterity checks from each of you? For speed?
I'm assuming my triggered action
Acrobatics
go
would
off.
work.
If I can, I
Advantage
help them.
because, advantage because Aelin is helping each of you.
Alright. This roll is going to be ridiculous. Or just average.
Back to Fire and Ash for the music, by the way.
Alright.
Nat 20 plus 12.
Oh damn!
So many fucking nat 20s tonight. Oh my god, 32.
Like 3.
You take all of them.
Aelin, you reached down to help him, and he's already up next to you. He's like, what?
I point down the hallway with the mural of Calendula.
It's easy, just give up, not even
I blinked. How'd he do that?
run with it and let it kill you.
I don't know,
Come on,
but I
come
don't
on.
think we have time to think about it.
Not very compatible, you just
Okay.
fucking-
Next up is Nethrisa, so
Alright.
roll with advantage.
14.
14. Okay, you're not
I'm
slowed
also,
down
like-
too much.
Yeah, but I'm also like trying to chuck the bottle behind me. I'm like, gah.
Yeah, so you throw the bottles at the door, which starts like cracking inward, and you throw some fire bolts at it, and a fire starts on the door and begins crackling and spilling down into the room as the alcohol spreads. Last is Opusand. Opusand, this is going to be because you have 3 of your friends above helping you. Advantage plus 5.
Wait.
Oh, thank goodness.
Cadre, in the bag of holding, get the daggers.
Okay.
I just realized I would have shouted something. Why'd you throw that before I got up the ladder?
I didn't think about it. Come on.
Oh, thank goodness.
22. Fabulous. So you all hoist him up, just up to the hole, and he tumbles out. At the same time that he does that, ichor starts to bubble up from the corners of the room in this basement floor and seep into the carpet, creeping towards you. It starts grabbing some of the fallen stones in the room from the collapsed section and putting them together into an appendage. Immediately, there's a reaction from the roots in the room, which all turn and start snaking towards it.
Okay.
We are about to be in the middle of a battle. Let us go.
We run to the mural.
We are
Okay.
not logical.
You run past the roots, which all seem to be focused on that appendage, as they start to snap at each other, and you hear cracking and shattering. One of the busts is ripped off from where it was. You dodge down the hall with the portraits towards the portrait of Calendula. And you stop in front of it. The walls are seeping. Absolutely seeping at this point.
On our way, like when we started running there, I was gonna say, Cadre, ask Anu Zhao how to get through the mural. The how many magpies?
I ask the chest of
As
or the
yeah,
bundle of bones this
E-
question.
you don't even have to repeat it. There's a whispering echo and a chill that kind of like flows out, and it moves like in between the group. One line in each ear begins to repeat the poem, which I should have had pulled up already.
One for sorrow, two for joy, three for a girl, four for a boy, 5 for silver, 6 for gold, 7 for a secret never told, 8 for a wish, 9 for a kiss, 10 for a bird you must not miss, 11 for health, 12 for wealth, 13, beware, it's the devil himself.
Indeed. So, the last whisper comes in the ears of all of you.
Okay.
13 beware, it's the devil himself.
So that would be all 13, or the 13th button.
There's no clarification on it, but you rush up to the painting.
Yeah.
And it does have, like, around the outside, amidst all the filigree, all of those magpies in it.
Yeah, I remembered the placement before, and I look for the 13th button.
Okay, yeah, you run your hand along the side, and you find the 13th magpie down underneath, on the bottom edge.
I press it.
Okay. The portrait swings open slightly at your touch. On the right side.
Alright. I pull it.
You swing it open, which is good timing because down at the back of the hall where the doors are, the doors rip off the hinges, and you look back and you see the black tendrils taking them over and gnashing them like teeth against each other, starting to come down the hall towards you.
Okay, y'all, go.
Okay.
Fuck. Alright, in.
Each dagger into a totem to undo the seal on the heart. Apusan, you should be the one to grab it. I think she gave it to you.
Okay. Yes.
Catre, a dagger.
Yes. Okay. I throw a dagger.
Okay, you pass out you begin passing out the daggers as people begin passing through. So, Cadre, as you're handing them out, one to each person, you're going to be last going in here. The hallway is short, only about 5 feet, and then a ladder. Aelin, you're going down first?
Yeah.
Okay, so Aelin, you jump down. It's a short drop to the floor below, a very tight corridor, and you. Not so tight that you have to squeeze, but tight enough that Abasan's going to have to. It goes for about 15 feet into more darkness. Super dark down here.
Okay. I pull out my moonstone, Silme, and I will continue on ahead.
Okay, so you rush on ahead. Now, Theresa, you're next.
Yep.
Down and begin to walk after her. Apusan, you squeeze your way down the ladder, and Cadre, you turn around and you shut the portrait closed behind you, and slide down the ladder. Making your way down this short hall, it opens up into a kind of rectangular room. There's some weird angles down here of stone, and you know you're in a slightly underground portion. And as it turns to the right, you see that it splits off with a small tunnel to the left. However, up ahead of you, there's a very, very dull blue glow from around this protrusion in the wall. Somewhere further in this chamber, about 30 feet ahead. Aelin, you're leading the charge.
I will go to the blue glow.
Okay, as you come around this protrusion, and you hear crashing back from the way that you came, not at the portrait yet, just from the rooms from before, you round the corner, and there you see a shimmering blue field. I'm gonna change the music again.
Okay.
Let me find the right one. Hold on.
Moana? I'm kidding.
No, I think this'll do.
This'll do.
This'll do. We're gonna go for Banshee's Call.
Banshee's Call.
Mm-hmm. You round the corner, and the chamber curves around that protrusion, and then goes back to a rounded back.
Oh yeah.
Almost like a what's it called in a church?
Cathedral?
There's a name for that space, like behind the altar.
Oh, the it's like an auditorium. Oh, fuck, what's it called?
The throne?
No.
No.
Yes, I get what you mean. Behind the altar.
It's I don't know the name for it, but anyway, yeah, it curves around the back.
Chancel.
Yeah, it's almost like a chancel, not nearly as decorated, but like it sweeps around the back to a hexagon of stone on the wall that protrudes slightly, and you can see runic bindings extending out from it in each of the directions, and inside of it pulses a green heart hovering in the air. But before that, before you can even reach that, you are looking through a shield of shimmering blue that extends from floor to ceiling, and 5 totems with deer skulls on them standing up from the ground. It crackles and wavers in between all of these, blocking your passage.
Right.
Okay.
Walk up to, each of the totems, yeah.
We'll try and get them maybe all at once.
Do they, I would like to look over the dagger to make sure it doesn't need to go to an assigned totem.
Okay, make an investigation check, Nethrisa.
I look at the skulls.
You can make an Arcana check if you would rather.
Me?
You look at the skulls.
Yeah.
Yes, you, Nethrisa.
Me.
And you may make either Arcana or investigation as well, Aelin.
21. 21. Sorry.
21.
And 27.
All right. With a 21 and a 27, you can tell that there's no specific totem that the daggers will have to go to. You know that plunging a dagger into these, from what you're told and from what magic you can discern from them, will destroy both the dagger and the totem. As you're standing here and contemplating this, the temperature in the room drops 10 degrees, and you glance back, and as though she was always there, there's Anu Zhao in front of the totems, her empty, hollow eyes and her ghostly form staring hauntingly forward at the heart. The tear stains on her cheeks, on her feathers, and over her beak are dark and prominent. And as she stares forward, there's just a muttered something beneath her breath as she kind of reaches towards it sorrowfully.
Aelin holds out the dagger. Y'all ready?
I'll go up to one totem.
I do as well.
And I'll get it ready to go down and stab into the skull.
Alright.
Okay.
On 3. And Anu Zhao, hopefully we can save you and your love. 1, 2, 3. And all at once.
Okay. All at once, each of you plunge. There's 5 totems, 4 of you.
Mm-hmm.
But each of you.
Yeah.
plunge a dagger into one of the totems, and each at the same time there's a cracking through the skull. The dagger pierces into it, and then there's a hum and a blue glow, and you jump back as the totem explodes in front of you. All four of them just bursting in blue, crackling, arcane energy. The field sparks and goes wild, and then settles back into place, looking much thinner and rougher than it did before. Only a final totem remaining, the center one, that Anujao stands in front of.
Cadre,
Yes?
you've got the final dagger.
I thought we were doing it all at once.
Well, we
There's
did
five.
4. There's 5 total.
Oh, okay.
And
I
then
go
the
over and do
dagger
last
that's
one.
the dagger that was in the chest of Anujao would be in your possession.
I pull out the dagger, and I stick it into the totem.
You kind of have to walk through Anujao to get there. She's just there, like, silently, noiselessly mouthing something to herself. You pass through her, and
People will go and do all this shit in.
the last dagger ends. Step back.
Gaming.
The field vanishes.
For a long time.
Now you can see and hear it properly. Up ahead, up high enough that you have to actually, like, would have to reach up to get it. On the back wall is the green heart.
Abusan.
Like that aspect never.
There's a shudder from the house.
This is the house of the...
This is Aleshan's heart.
Okay, good.
Mhm.
And
believe-
Abusan was given the sigil to for being gifted the heart.
That's right. Then I signal to Abusan.
Anujao melts away, and Abusan, in your ear, you hear a whisper. You must take it. Make this right.
Oh, really? That we must take it. We must make it right.
It's interesting, but it doesn't.
What are you doing, Abusan?
To me to be
Did it go through? Is my checking my... Okay. I said, I relayed what I was told, that we must take it, we must make it right, and I am the one who needs to grab the heart, it seems, since I was given the runes, chosen to receive the gift.
Mm-hmm. So you begin to walk forward.
Absolutely.
As you begin to approach, the runes on your shoulders that were put there by Anujao glow, and a mist pours out and down your back. A similar mist leaks from the heart. As you step up to it, you can see that there is a little bit of a dripping coming from it, like blood still pumping. But it's more like sap from a tree. The heart doesn't look like the heart of a person. It's heart-shaped, but it's made of wood and a soft and buzzing green energy on the inside. You expect it to be brighter, warmer, for some reason, but instead it's sickly, dark, sad. You reach up
Suffered
towards it.
Oh, I was gonna say this has suffered for far too long.
I kind of pushed Nathrisa up to Abusan. I was like, get him a little something just in case.
I firmly stay in like my spot, and I'm like, he was granted this. He'll be fine.
I'm gonna pick it up.
Aylin's just like, ah.
And I grab her shoulder, and I'm just like, we're doing what's right, and we have to hope that fate wishes as well because of it.
Abusan, You reach towards it, and you pause, fingers just inches away,
It was a nice time.
and then you touch it.
I mean, we were eating it, but we would go days with
You flinch as there's a bit of green that kind of like pulses with light through the veins in your arm, and then recedes,
I don't know, like this
and as you start to tug it away, there's resistance, like it's being slightly held in place. You can feel a vibrating energy in your fingers. The house shudders angrily around you, and you hear more crashing coming from above, much louder than before.
Think about that.
Do you continue to pull it away?
Those people have never
I
been
absolutely
together
do.
again, and those-
Under my breath, I'm saying, this home has lost the right to control this heart.
because
It's returning to its owner.
it inevitably
You tug. It doesn't take too much strength. It's almost like it was tacked in place. It comes free, and those sigils that branched out from it flare and then die, and a green pulse whips out through the walls and pulses out, rushing into the distance. Above you, the crashing stops for a moment. You hold the heart in your hand, still beating.
We must find the lesson.
In your ear, you hear, "He will find you."
Then we must protect the heart
And
until
then
he arrives.
from above, all of the crashing suddenly gets much, much louder.
Aelin kind of stands in front of Abusan and like a defensive stance.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go stand over and behind Abusan.
Yeah,
in
we
the dis-
triangle around him.
In the distance, you hear a howling screech rise, like dozens of coyotes. It is more fervent, more, not fervent, what's the word? Fevered than anything that you've heard before from the cries of anger from the creature in the distance. No, this sounds excited. This sounds murderous.
Oh.
There's the sound of ripping wood from above. There's the sound of tearing stone and a hissing vibrating from the walls as you hear stones crashing against each other, the house fighting back, but even around you here in this underground chamber, you see the stones begin to part and crack, and dozens of roots worm their way in through the earth and through the stone, tearing the entire house apart, brick by brick. Whatever protection was granted to this house by the heart being put here is gone. The Leshen is now very rapidly winning.
We should get out.
No.
Aelin.
Wait.
Oh, wait. It said wait?
Yeah.
Stealing myself.
Oh, Aelin kind of was like,
Yeah, no, we're stealing for an arrival. I grab
okay.
Aelin's hand.
Yeah,
If his heart is
Aelin's like in a
protected the
fight or
home.
flight.
If his heart has protected the home against its will, imagine what it can do when Leshen retrieves it with its own will.
The crashing continues, and there is a dust filters down from above as you hear parts of the house collapsing entirely above you on the floors further up. From that hall that you didn't go down, there's a rush of dust. You'd wager from the layout of the building that you saw before that leads to the precarious tower on the right side, and it must have just fallen. All around you, the roots that are worming their way in, dirt is beginning to spill in, and the roots are actually like subsuming the rocks into the earth beyond them. But none of them are coming within like 15 feet of your group.
Stay steady.
Dude, just feels like Groot on a rampage.
From in front of you, somewhere far away, you hear a ripping, sundering sound of a wall being wrenched open. All of the crashing stone you heard before is now focused in that area, the house concentrating all of its will on that space, and you hear the of the angry Leshen from beyond there. There's silence for a moment, and then the sound of a dozen trees and roots just crashing through into his space. And then nothing. Every part of the house falls still. You hear no more fighting. Dust settles around your group from the shaking ceiling above. And there's darkness that surrounds you, except for the little glow of green from the heart.
Moonlight.
And a bit of moonlight from Aylin's hand.
I go to hold Alperson's hand.
I definitely think that
you wait, hearts beating, a little bit concerned, and then there's that startling rush of adrenaline of something else is here with you, and your head's whipped to the right of this chamber, and there in the dark, there's two glowing red eyes. Stepping just into the light, you see a tall figure. Antlers made of twisted roots and branches scraping along the ceiling.
in the English language has a
Hooves made of rough stone. Clump on the ground. And long, gangly arms with vines trailing off from them into the distance behind. The Leshen approaches. The head is that of something like a deer, but woven out of nature. And although it's skull-like, when it hangs open, you see, like, in the depths, a glow of green and almost the buzzing of bees within it. Like insects. The chest is made of tangled roots, and it is open and hollow.
Goodness.
And it is staring at you.
I will begin to walk forward towards it, holding the heart out. You've been deprived of this, robbed of this for far too long. It is yours and not the house's.
generally a pride, but also like
It's a gift returning to you, the rightful owner.
The heart beats quicker in your hand as you approach, and the eyes lock on it. When you step closer, Alpeson, there's a wave of emotion that hits you. And you being sensitive to this, with your domain, you feel it. It's almost questioning at first, and then as you proffer out willingly its heart, the method to control it, offering it back to it, there's confusion. There's a fading fear and interest. There's still a rage boiling behind all of it that is melting away into sorrow. All of this mixed together. Its way of communicating without words. And as it contemplates you for a moment. The eyes drift just over your shoulder, and all of the emotion washes away to a deep sadness and loss. And let me change the music one more time. We're gonna go back to this. Come on, paste it. Thank you.
Oh, solid.
Hovering just beside you is the figure of Anu Zhao.
Taking a breath. Oh, go ahead.
The sorrowful sunken eyes staring back at the twisted spirit that once she loved. Her body, no more, only bones in Cadre's hands. Mist flows off of her. Beak hung open, agape slightly, as they just observe each other. And it's almost overwhelming, Abusan, standing here in the middle, because there's just like these zaps of emotion that are transferring back and forth between them. No words being exchanged, but a language that they share. Communication through just a look and thought and feeling.
Language shared between those who have a strong connection to one another.
Cadre, maybe the remains should be given to the Leshen?
I offer the remains to the Leshen. Do I feel like it's the right moment?
It's difficult to tell, but you don't know if there's really any right moment to hand the body of a dead loved one to somebody.
That's fair. I will take the risk and say, I don't know necessarily if you want this, but I feel that at the very least, you should be the one to decide what happens to it. And I offer the remains.
You step forward, and you kind of have to lay them all out on the floor. The eyes watch from that constructed wood and vine and root skull down at you as you set them down and you back away. And after a moment, the hand just twitches slightly and vines snake their way across the floor and begin gingerly wrapping up all of the bones and pulling them away back into the earth through the walls. The what is it? I'm sorry, hold on. Gathering thoughts. It's late. The Leshen turns its attention back to you, Apusand, as the figure of Anu Zhao fades from view, and you feel that whatever conversation they had is done. It clumps up closer, the antlers scraping across the ceiling, and the hand reaches out for the heart. Offered freely, there's no resistance as it plucks it from your hand, and you shiver a little bit as you feel the touch of earth and root and worms that wriggle their way out of it. And it takes it back. and gently settles it back into its chest, where the roots enclose it once more. The runes that were on your shoulder, Absant, one by one begin to pop and fade. Silently, it starts to back away, its eyes still locked on you and glowing, but as it does, the emotion changes from sorrow to resignation, and then more directed toward you, friendship and thanks.
Balin kind of goes up to Apusan and says, ask about the crystal, please.
That's what I mean.
Yes, the crystal. Oh god, the crystal. I've been here this whole time. Oh, yes.
Right, because at that point, if you take
We.
suddenly those hard jobs.
Sorry, there's a lot going through my head at the moment.
They become what all these conservatives claim they should.
And then I turned back to Leshen,
Because everyone's getting
and
compensated. So like,
I know this is
if I could get
a
paid,
powerful moment for you. I can feel it. Even just the barest hint of it is
6 months to a year.
quite overwhelming.
I don't have to worry about my living situation.
It pauses, and it's listening to you now, just at the edge of the light.
I do not ask this expecting a response. This is not done in hopes for a favor in return. But if you are willing, and if you are able, if you have this knowledge, there is a crystal we are seeking as well.
It's because these people.
And if you are able to give us any guidance to its location,
Out of touch.
that would be an immense help for the trials that we are currently facing ourselves.
There's a shift in the thought, the emotion that surrounds it. Once again to confusion, but more like a question. And ask to elaborate.
I lean back to Aelin. Little assistance. Specifics.
A large crystal warded. I'm pretty sure it was warded to prevent moonlight to come in.
It was not warded magically. It was covered by metal.
Okay, ask just a crystal connected to the goddess Salunaire.
It was also in that tower that fell.
In a large tower nearby that we think it may have.
And I'll relay that the crystal related to Alunaire, potentially in a tower. If you have any knowledge of this or any...
There's a change once again in the feeling, and it becomes recognition. Acquiescence. A debt filled. And you can hear somewhere above the twisting of branches moving off to other places as the Leshen begins to back further away into the darkness again.
Because I'm fucking tired, my guy. I'm just tired and don't want to lose my gear, lose my money.
I turn to everyone around me, and I believe he is going to retrieve it. He seemed to recognize what we were talking about.
Then we should head out also.
I believe we should. Well, I believe he would find us regardless, potentially, but we should still remain until...
As you turn to discuss with yourselves and you glance back in that direction, he's gone. But from the wall behind you, there's a rumbling sound as all the roots that had pierced their way in move like worms and carve a tunnel in the earth. vines growing out, new leaves, less corrupt and sickly than the forest that you'd seen before, a little bit more clean, providing you a tunnel back toward the surface.
Appears he is guiding us.
Oh.
Well, that answers that question. Let's.
I figured he didn't want to bring it anywhere near his house. So.
That's fair. That's quite fair. Let's go. I don't want to be near this house either.
I'm holding Aylin's hand as I start trying to traverse up the tunnel.
I hold your hand, but then I also will grab Cadre's hand.
All right, let's go.
We're all in a conga line.
Slowly you begin to ascend the tunnel back out towards the surface. Stepping out into the night air, you can feel the crisp frost coming on of morning. You see fog still seeping through this section of the forest, the Priyanath Saddle, where this house sits. Or sat, rather. Because as you emerge onto the surface above and you glance behind you, there is nothing left but a ruin. Collapsed in on itself, you see tangles of trees that seem to have walked from the forest's edge and now are growing over the top of this building. Vines completely entangle it. The towers are fallen off to the sides. It is subsumed.
Aelin kind of smirks. Looks like the Leshen took care of the house for us.
Yeah.
As it should.
You walk back around where you remember the, close to where the path was that led you up to the front porch.
Mm-hmm.
And you can hear, as you do, a scraping sound approaching, and you turn, after everything that's happened tonight, expecting danger, or something, and instead, some of the roots part out of the way, and these vines release and untangle from a large blue crystal. Bigger than any one of you. Bigger than two of you combined.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, wow. What am I gonna do with this? Fuck! Okay, I shove it in my bag of holding. I'm kidding.
It lays there on the ground, amid the dirt and earth, exposed to the open air.
I want to look up into the sky. But is it our familiar sky now?
Yes.
It was
The
before.
red moon has long since faded. You remember it beginning to, or Aelin remembers it because she's the one that noticed.
Yeah.
The red moon peeled away and drifted off into the night sky like tentacles. So the red is gone, and you can see in between clouds and fog that hangs low to the ground, a couple of stars above, and just a little bit more light than a dark night sky, signaling that dawn is approaching in the next hour or so.
And there's no sign of the Leshen, right?
No sign.
Okay. Aelin goes over to the crystal, and she kind of places one hand on her holy symbol, and she places the other hand on the giant crystal. And she just says out loud, hold on. Yeah. Thank you, Arbur? Was that it? Its name? Arbur? A-R-B-I-U-R?
Arbur.
Arbur. Thank you, Arbur. I hope that
Why do you even care? Like, I don't care.
You and Anujal may finally find peace and rest.
Tell this to other people, and they're gonna laugh at you. They mean
There does not seem to be any response, but your whispered words go out into the night amid the trees, now closer, tighter around you.
Mm-hmm.
One question. Did you still have your moonstone out?
Probably while like moving through the tunnel, Aelin wouldn't have thought to put it out yet.
Okay. You open your eyes after muttering this prayer, and you look, and the little bit of moonlight that is cast by your moonstone is reflected off of the shimmering surface of the crystal, and seems to brighten it a little bit from within. It seems to glow just a tiny bit in response.
The giant one?
Mm-hmm.
it's always interesting for me.
Alright.
They
So
can
this is what, like 8 feet tall?
It's taller
Oh,
than
yeah.
me. I mean,
Yeah. Dang.
Yeah, no,
Aelin looks up at the moon.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Yeah, how do we get rid of the word?
No,
Oh, no,
I
wait,
mean, I think I know, but it's, hold on. Oh my god!
3. Okay.
So
Well,
I was going to have a prayer. Alunair, could you please give me guidance of what I'm supposed to do with this next? I know that can now see your light, but the cult of Noct sees to still see your light diminished, and our plans are being thwarted in every turn, and the cult is already here. I don't want to just leave this out in the open. What should I do? And Aelin just kind of looks up at the moon while like holding her thing. And I guess, can I use commune?
You can try. Today is the 2nd, isn't it?
It's the 3rd because we passed a day in oh wait, no, it is the 2nd.
no, because remember we only passed an hour in this
In real
world this time.
life. Yeah.
Yep. So,
Crazy
So
Cheshire shit.
or instead of a commune, just a prayer maybe to be heard, because this isn't a ritual. I maybe will ask that prayer later when we go to bed.
actually,
Because I only have a 12% chance to succeed this.
no, it is the 3rd.
Oh, okay.
Because I have Cadre's nature check from the 2nd already marked down. So, which would have been done, the last nature check that you made would have been done yesterday morning. Not this morning, because it's not morning yet. So it is the 3rd. You may make your roll in accordance with that.
Yeah.
No, yeah, with an 82. There is no response. Dawn is nearly upon you. Alunair's light is barely present in the sky. You can't see her at this moment anyway, she's not above.
Okay,
and your question goes unanswered. But
Aelin just kind of sits down, and I pull out the Sanctum of Alunair. Boom! I place it here.
the dome appears.
We should
Methuselah plops into the grass
get
and
some
leans against
rest.
the crystal.
Okay. It's been like 3 hours since you guys last woke up.
It doesn't matter. Ultimately, it doesn't matter.
Right.
I just want to watch the sunrise.
Then you
Take a short rest.
put up the
Here.
dome, you lean up against the crystal to regather yourselves and take a bit of rest as the sun rises.
Is it possible to move the crystal? Like, I mean, dragging it or pushing it, shoving it?
We're gonna
Try to
deal with
lift
that
it.
next session because it is 2:44.
Okay. Because I'm
I
straight
know,
up.
I know that you're focused, but I want to wrap this up on a poetic note. So
Okay, yeah. We watch the sunrise.
you settle down into the grass and lean up against the crystal, taking a moment amongst yourselves to rest, as the sun slowly begins to rise over the mountains and burn away the mist.
It is interesting.
And we will leave our party there and deal with the rest next week.
Yeah, no.
Dang.
It feels. For me,
It's like,
I'm currently out.
there are just still so much tense stuff going on that it's like a portion of a relief has happened. Like, 1/3 of the relief.
I'll take 1/3 of relief, please.
That was great.
That was.
And so we finally come to the end of the crazy fucking manor that was supposed to last for a little bit past Halloween and instead made it all the way to the new year.
Yeah, New
Almost 10 sessions.
Hey,
I really
it was
thought this
8,
was gonna
yeah.
be 10.
I expedited things and Bellius expedited things. So
You're welcome. That's what I'm hearing.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Shadow Fox, thanks for tuning in. Sorry for not saying anything when we're in session. I don't respond to chat for obvious reasons. But thank you for watching. It's good to see you.
Thank you everyone for
Yeah.
listening in.
Yes, thank you for listening. I have a question.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, are we still planning to continue with the alternate timeline after this?
Yeah, so that's not going to happen immediately. There's going to be a good point that I'm going to put it in at. So it's not going to be like starting next session.
Okay.
We do need to have that discussion, start talking about like AU characters for this. But
Oh.
there's going to be at least a couple more sessions. Like next session, you're going to be returning to the Prequella tribe. And there may be a few more sessions that you spend with them before we actually start the AU. For everybody out in the audience who has no idea what the fuck we're talking about, I have to work... There's an impending war in the world, and I need to work on rules for mass combat. So we are going to be at a good point where it feels right to leave off. I have an idea in mind. We're going to be doing an AU, an alternate universe, wherein the ancient war between the Jaina and the High Elves was short and resolved quickly and more peacefully, and the two empires ended up working together, the two civilizations, to advance the world. We're going to be maintaining the same characters, but in an alternate universe setting, and so Kadre, Abusan, Nathrisa, and Aelin will all have different backstories and have the option to take new classes for this AU, should they wish.
Oh.
Abso-fucking-lutely. I know exactly what I want to do.
Paladin.
I might not.
You're gonna stay the
Really, when
same?
you said
Yeah, I might. I just enjoy the character build, and I haven't.
Yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. But like, I know that Aelin wanted to do a cleric of moonlight, so I have to write that subclass. I've already got a couple of gears turning there. Abusan, I don't know if you were considering anything.
I'll take a look. Admittedly, when you said AU characters, my thought went back to my secondary choice when I was first creating a character. But I'll see what I can do for Abusan, though.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be the same characters. It's just gonna be.
Yeah. Just passed out of. Oh yeah, that other one would have been interesting to have pop up.
It would have been, yeah, but I'm keeping things simple for myself.
For sure.
Backstories are obviously still going to be similar, but affected by the new AU. So, Opusond, your
Yeah,
backstory with the raids would never
different.
have happened.
Yep.
But you would have still come from the Domaiho.
Mm-hmm.
No. They did not.
The exact opposite. I'll go Major Barbarian.
Yeah. Now Theresa may not have the crippling weight of saving the world on her back.
Aelin is the active member of the Sylvan Archive.
I said that. Well, okay, so it's the alternate universes where essentially the Etherean Empire is far more peaceful than they are in the current universe. Not as colonialist, so tensions between Moon Elves and High Elves would be non-existent. However, there's still traditions. We'll talk about it, though.
Okay.
We'll talk about
I can't wait to talk about this.
Oh, I'm getting ideas. I am getting ideas.
I have so many ideas.
Yeah. The AU is going to be temporary. It's going to be, a short arc, and knowing me, that's going to be 10 sessions.
10 sessions?
Or 10 to 12. And then we'll be back to real world.
Limit the puzzles to 1 to 2 sessions.
Yeah, I'm not gonna write. Okay, this was a Twisted Manor. It needed puzzles. It needed lots of crazy Haunted Manor puzzles. That's not gonna happen in the AU.
Yeah.
If that's the case, it may cut it down.
Yeah.
People say that, but I'm just
There'll be a story arc to get through, but don't worry.
I'm so excited.
Also, viewers, we have been doing this Thorned Manor for a whole 8 sessions, so if you want to go from the very beginning, you can go back and watch the episodes.
Here, let me get that in chat, actually.
Even though you're pretty much watching the ending.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're already spoiled.
There we go. So you can find all of the VODs of our sessions are uploaded to the YouTube in a handy dandy Mythos Vanesia Nightfall playlist. So you can check that out at the link that I posted. That links directly to the playlist. This one will be uploaded within the next week.
Every single one of them.
And then you can binge them all should you wish. I am tired. My head aches from wearing this wig cap because it's very tight. So I think I'm gonna wrap things up here, and we're gonna find somebody to raid. But as we do, I just want to give the last reminders. Last announcements. My ADHD isn't gonna let me focus on more than one thing at a time, so give me a sec. Okay, there we go. Right, so last announcements. As we mentioned before, the music that you're listening to now and the music that you heard before the session is courtesy of Ian Fisher at Tabletop RPG Music. That's Tabletop RPG Music on YouTube and on Patreon. Please give them a look when you have the time. It's so worth it. We have merch in our merch store. More is coming soon. Now Theresa here, Jewel, is the one who did the art for the Mythos Vanesia Nightfall merch that we do have, which is Angel of War. And we will be having more in the store when I find time and energy to do so.
Same on my end.
Yeah.
Chatter in the brain.
What else?
I can only hyperfixate on art so many times a year, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's it. We're all tired.
We're all tired. That's
Oh,
no, last thing. If you guys are interested in more cool D&D stuff, then please tune in tomorrow at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, or today, I guess that is now, Sunday, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, in order to catch my Homebrew Helper stream, where we create homebrew content live from your suggestions. So that'll be fun. All of the homebrew content that we release, that we create, will be released as part of a compendium. I've stopped trying to do that in between every Homebrew Helper stream, and I will release it when I have the focus, but those will all be provided free to the community.
Alright, Crash, I want to toss you the concept I'm having tossed around for the AU Abusand.
Yeah, absolutely.
Real quick, get a message because I want it to be a bit of a surprise to everyone else.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah. We're gonna raid Foxander and watch them do art. Cool. And of course, everybody, I hope that we get to see you next week. Mythos Vanesia Nightfall will be back next weekend at the same time, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Here to entertain you with episode 9, where you'll get to see the party return and interact with the vibrant and exciting community of the Priquala tribe and their sister tribes from Evroth.
Is it still Nightfall?
Yeah, that's gonna be the campaign name.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much, everybody. I love you all. Thank you for coming to support the channel. As always, you're all magnificent. I hope I get to see all of you back here again soon. And until then, keep grinning, gamers.